Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Welcome on back in to The Dame Was Loaded, Part 2. We've had some interesting times so far with this hard-boiled detective case. This hard case detective in this soft-boiled game. we've had some fun times trying to figure out all what's going on. We just reloaded, and I'm trying to remember what day it is. Luckily, we got this watch, which is nice, so we can tell what time it is. If I don't move my mouse too much. So it's about 11. Hopefully a.m., I think. We could go talk to our partner here. Yeah, 11 a.m. We probably slept until about this time if we stayed up and past our bedtimes last night. Playing poker with the lads. It's Jake's Joint. But we've got a bunch of new info about Dan Klein / Dan Smalls. And Louis Creel? Is that his name? Or his wife was Louise. Someone forget the guy's name. And the man who killed him, Thumbs McKenzie. And we're going down this rabbit hole, seeing where it'll take us till we can find our man. Dan Smalls / Klein. And we've got probably just one more day to do it out of 3. But let's see.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon if this heat keeps up, I'm gonna melt.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon it's time you got back to work.
Right. All right. It's time we got back to work. We don't have too much to go on at the moment. But we'll head out. We certainly explored our office.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
We explored our office plenty. See what else we might do. Always good to stop by the newspaper, meet with our ex Frankie. See if she's got.
Seamus haunts newsroom. Soon they'll give me a byline.
Kiara.
Say, Frankie, do you still do a roast the way I like 'em?
Quit fishing for an invitation, Scott. Until we've both forgotten a little more.
Or remembered?
Always the wise guy. You'd wisecrack to the gates of hell. Sometimes it just isn't funny.
Sometimes it isn't meant to be.
You're looking haggard, Scott. Try shaving.
I didn't like it.
Then try again.
Oh. We got the close-up of the eyeballs again. Jeez, the extreme close-ups in this game. Wow. Hey, Kiara, good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a fun one. Welcome on back in to The Dame Was Loaded. We'll see if we can get any further in this cycle through the game before we fail and have to start again. So we got this time limit that's eating away at us. I am sore and tired, but all right. Did a lot of work on the stream lately, which is nice. I got some VODs up, which is cool. Hopefully I'll can keep that going. Get a bunch of stuff up there on a YouTube channel and have fun with that. But that feels good. It feels good to at least get that ball rolling, you know? But yeah, it's been busy times. So good to sit down and, although now I'm like super uncomfortable because I've been sitting for too long, but now it's time to get back into gaming. Wow, I remember that. Playing video games. Streaming, having fun. Look at her eating her mustard or paste or whatever. Looks like a jar of mustard here. She's just having for lunch. Hey, Koopa. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Having an excellent time.
Glue. Sticky as a bad debt.
Sticky as a bad debt. Ooh. Or something reasonably close. That's excellent. Good to hear. Good to hear. Can we start gluing stuff? I guess not. Wonder what we do with the glue and the bottles of ink she's got here. Yeah, I think she could be eating the glue. I mean, that's not a spoon there.
Glue.
Well, I guess it's probably just a wooden stir stick, but you know, we can pretend. The sets are so cool in this, though. I love the old wood. I love that they actually did this. They got bottles. They at least labeled ink, right?
Bottles of ink. I can see black, blue, and red. Give me green and yellow, and I could draw the flags of all nations.
Right? Paste, ink, typewriters, old phones. Oh, this is a pretty modern phone, I guess. For not too terribly modern, but they would still have at least a few of the two-piece sets. You know, the Bell phones, I guess. God, when did Rotary come around? Huh. Also, hey, Switchgear, good to see you again, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good one. Not eating too much glue in your life. You got a more free-flowing style. What am I trying to say? God, I need caffeine. Oh. I don't know. My mouth just kept going. I don't know what I'm talking about. As per usual. Let's see. Well, let's have a nice conversation with Frankie. Oh, we've already talked to her about everything. I think the bullet points still don't line up with the conversation options here. I guess we read the paper.
Same old news.
Have you got anything better?
So we can ask her about it. What is it, the heat wave?
How about this heat?
It's not hot enough to melt the editor's heart.
All right. We got nothing new to ask.
Be my guest.
You got nothing new to ask about at the newspaper morgue where they keep all the old news, right?
Nah, it's a hot topic, but not an interesting one.
The heat wave. It's a hot topic. Ouch. All right, well, we got nothing.
Auf Wiedersehen, Scott.
Don't tell me. That's German for don't call us, we'll call you.
No, it's German for don't gate crash a girl's exit liner. She's likely to throw her typewriter at your head.
My German's a little rusty.
So is a typewriter. See you, Scott.
All right. She's got the best lines so far. Yeah, editors. Ugh. Good to see you, Drusiform. How you doing? Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're feeling spicy as Meg's chicken surprise. Talk to Meg. What are we going to talk about? Where are we
Back
going?
at Meg's.
Wait, hopefully we learned some new things and we should go to a new location. Oh, have we really not talked to Meg about anybody? Oh. I know her answer to everything, right?
Tell me about Dan Small.
As if I can.
Oh, that was new.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
Are you chewing or chat?
Tell me about Louise Creel.
There, that's the usual response.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
There we go. That's the response that I was looking for. Yep. That's our Meg. Just going to get some food? Excellent. All right, man. We'll have a good walk, have a good lunch or dinner or whatever it might be. Hopefully it's good stuff. How about that heat, Meg?
How about this heat?
Should we get another donut?
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
And lip. Give us that upper lip, Meg. The wet donut noises.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
All right, donut get. All right, peace.
Where's the tip?
Where's the service?
Sing the repartee.
The police station again. The architecture hasn't improved any since the last time I saw it. Denton?
That's the name on my shield.
He doesn't have anything to steal. Dang, we got this donut for nothing. Those wet chewing noises making you extra hungry. Ugh.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
Steal his pen?
Nah. I think he's been using it to stir his coffee.
Can't steal his ledger.
I've read it.
Oh, he didn't stay gone for long. All right. Let's see if he kicks us out.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
A two-bit thug who likes to use his hands. We nailed him at the scene of his last crime, the murder of Freddie Creel. Not a pretty sight.
Can you tell me where that was? Oh, we know where that was. The foundry. He got crushed by a crusher.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's never done anything, except marry the wrong guy.
Ooh, new burritos, huh? That sounds good. New burrito place. Awesome.
How about this heat?
Do I look like I got nothing to do except your work?
All right, when they get close up on the eyes, I don't know if that means they're about to kick us out or not. That they hate us. Like I'm trying to figure out if the game is giving us a signal that when we get a close up of the eyes, we're like low on a disposition meter or not. Like, do they hate us because we did something wrong and that's the game telling us we did something wrong? Or is that just the game? That's just the developers, like, we wanted to have this line, but we couldn't film it, or we didn't know at the time we wanted to film it. So this is just how we're filling that in. We got some ADR, some looped dialogue here. Same actors doing the dialogue, but we didn't have them act on camera. So this is just how we covered for that. You know what I mean? Don't know.
Stay out of trouble.
But that's all we got with Detective Denton. That's his name. Go talk to Louise Creel again. Should we have brought her a donut too? Oh, he didn't get a cigarette.
Louise Creel's apartment block. A nice place. It's probably full of nice people with nice cats and nice dogs.
It looks so cool.
Louise Creel stood 5'8" and 8.7 on the Richter scale. She had legs that wouldn't quit. I figured she'd be exhausting to be around. I'm Scott Anger. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for Dan Small.
Well, you won't find him here, Mr. Anger. But come on in. Handsome strangers are all too rare these days. Make yourself at home, Mr. Anger.
A brown fox fur. Obviously, he wasn't as quick as he claims.
last time we were here, we tried to reach for her purse and she pulled a gun on us.
A handbag. The easiest way to learn about a woman is to look in her handbag. The hardest way to learn is to have her catch you at it.
So, are we trying to get her out of the room so that we can look through her handbag? Yeah, the music in this is definitely... They got that part right, at least. They got that part right for sure. Instant kimchi noodles. Ooh. Not a big kimchi guy myself. But oh yeah. Sounds nice. Sounds fun. Yeah, I'm wondering if that was the clue that we want to go through her purse.
A radio. Either that, or there's an orchestra practicing next door.
We touch the radio, or will she kick us out here too?
I'm glad you feel at home, Mr. Anger, but I thought you were here to see me.
Oh, I am. No, I love spicy food. It just kimchi is not my preferred flavor. Kimchi potatoes. Well, I guess there's some way to make potatoes and like soak them in kimchi, whatever. Those I kind of like, but regular kimchi is just not what I want to order at a Korean restaurant, you know. Kimchi, it is something else. It's perhaps an acquired taste. They make it a few different ways around here, so like there's definitely I'm sure a toned down version for people not quite prepared for that flavor. But even so, it's I would choose other things on my plate to eat first. yeah, you guys, you can have my kimchi. It's all good. It's all good. You prefer pho? Oh Lord, pho. I have history with pho. God dang, I remember when it was less than $5 for a large bowl, and large was gigantic. Gigantic.
It's nice to have company. None of Frederick's friends visit anymore.
Oh, all right. Thanks for interjecting. I didn't even click, and she just decided to come in and comment. That's cool. The history is just that, like, I ate it was so cheap when I was, in my early 20s that was, it's like it was $2.99 for a small, something ridiculously cheap. Like the cost of maybe 2 bowls of cereal or something. So it was just like, and they were popping up. The kimchi places were popping up right next to where I was living in the university district, and it was I blame a lot of my artery clogging on pho. It was just like an everyday kind of thing, and I can nowadays I can like have it like once a year on some super rainy day when I want a big bowl of salt or whatever. Just it was a comfort food when I needed it, and I overdid it for sure.
I'd like to ask you some questions, Mrs. Creel.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Anger. Can I call you Scott?
I don't think so. Then I'll be calling you Lulu, you'll be calling me Scotty, and then we'll be running away together.
That's quite an imagination you have there, Mr. Anger.
Oh, jeez. What? Where'd that go? God, when you move your mouse outside of the selection box, it all disappears like that. It's very sensitive, the mouse too, so. All right, let's ask about your husband. Is that cool?
Tell me about Dan Small.
One of my husband's associates. He visited once or twice when Frederick was alive.
When did you last see him?
I don't remember. I don't much care.
You don't like him, Mrs. Creel?
He doesn't like me. Sometimes I wonder if he talked Mackenzie into the murder. Who wants to find Mr. Small?
My client. I can't say more than that, Mrs. Creel.
Of course not. I should have remembered to respect your secrets while you were making free with mine.
She's gotten kind of moody all of a sudden. She's gotten kind of spicy herself, huh? Why? I guess I shouldn't have asked about Dan Small. Dan Small is the guy we're looking for. Freddie Creel is her husband. So let's just ask about him.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
My husband was a man, Mr. Anger. Not a good one or a bad one. He deserved better than he got.
I don't think so. He got you.
Thank you, Scott.
What did your husband do exactly, Mrs. Creel?
Nothing much. He inherited. Some from his family and some from me. I think he had other ways of making money, but he never talked them over with me.
So he didn't work at the foundry? Where he died? He had other ways of making money, I guess. All right, tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself.
You first.
I'm Scott Anger, self-employed as an investigator. Not married, no pets, children, or ulcers that I know of.
The things we don't know are always the most interesting.
You haven't told me about yourself.
No, I haven't, Mr. Anger. But then again, neither have you.
Okay. Well, that didn't get us anywhere. She avoided that question adroitly. How about that weather?
How about this heat?
Oh, surely we have more interesting things to talk about.
Yeah, I'm just kind of afraid of talking about the guy who killed your husband because I think you're going to freak out and pull a gun on me again. What's back here, though?
A door. Probably leads to the rest of the apartment. Bathroom, kitchen, and bedroom. A fellow could get himself into a lot of trouble going through that door.
What are you looking for, Mr. Anger? The bedroom?
Oh, okay. Well, let's have a little more of a look around before we answer that question right away, I guess. That's right, we can look at the paintings.
A painting. A bit more tasteful than the calendars Ralph hangs in our office.
You're a creep! Just like Freddy and Thumbs and cops and salesmen and pimps and lawyers and all the rest of them! You're all alike! Get out! Get out before I call the cops!
Now, Mrs. Creel, let's not get excited.
Are you going to leave or do I have to make you dance?
I was just going. Good night, Mrs. Creel.
You lousy creep!
Nobody's ever really pleased to see a private eye, especially when he starts prying. The trail hadn't gone cold, but Louise Creel had.
Oh, okay. So there's probably something behind that painting, I guess. That's interesting. Can we just give her another knock?
I'd hazard a guess she's still mad at me.
Okay. All right. Well, we've got no other place we can go. Oh, hey, look at that. We do have other places to go. Well, we can check out the murder site. Cool buildings.
I can't hear any machinery. I'd say it's closed. I'll try again during working hours. People breaking into murder scenes often get arrested as suspects.
Yeah, we could have asked to go to the bathroom, I guess. We'll have to try that sometime. So it's 5:45. No, wait. 1, 2, 3? It's 3:45. This is not working hours? This isn't working hours. It's 3:45. Do they just have different hours in Australia? I don't know. Hey Shane, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're looking forward to a new gig and stuff. Doing all right?
It'll be closed by the time I get there.
Oh, we can't go to the jail. Oh, we missed the jail.
It'll be closed by the time I get there.
And we can't go back to the foundry because it's closed too? Oi, mate. No, it's a fun emote. That is right. Shoot. Where else might we go? I guess we blew our opportunities and all the 3 new places we could have gone to. Uh-oh. Do we like reload a save? We could reload a save and then try again to go to the jail at least, right?
Back at my office.
Pathunk. Let's try that. Load. Yeah, you'd think hours at a foundry would be a little bit longer than quitting time at 3:45.
That's one you owe me.
Hey, he gave us a cigarette.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon if this heat keeps up, I'm gonna melt.
Awesome. Okay. Let's head on out. Let's go to
Good
the
luck,
jail.
partner.
Likewise.
All right. Thank you. Good luck to you too. Let's go to that jail.
The
Wow.
jail, built to keep undesirables out of public view. Some of the undesirables are on the wrong side of the bars. The smart ones. I asked to see Thumbs Mackenzie. I was taken to the visiting room, and then they let Thumbs in. I had to stop myself from throwing him a peanut.
I don't get visitors. Who are you?
Name's Scott Anger. I need some information. I'm hoping you could help.
Maybe.
Oh, to avoid soft locking, I have to practice throwing my hat? Uh-oh. We'll see. We'll see, Jet. Good to see you too, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're working on your truth-telling skills here. But good to see you.
The wire mesh. It might hold Thumbs, but it might not. There's just enough room to pass something flat down the side. You could probably fit Freddie Creel through there.
Ouch. Freddie Creel. Crushed by the Crushers. And we could fit something flat through there. Like a picture of Dan. Like this. Oh, that's not a joke? You really need to have hat throwing skills at the end of the game? Uh-oh. Well, we'll see how that goes. Aha.
Are you a friend of his?
Maybe. I haven't met him yet.
When you do, I want a word with him. He's a scrawny little chicken, but he's got plenty in the brains department.
Do you know where he is?
If I did, I wouldn't be sitting here.
Okay. So, Dan is not well liked by the underworld, huh? Why?
Tell me about Dan Small.
Well, that's not a lot that he has to say, I guess. Maybe we had that conversation already? How are you doing, Thumbs?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a good guy, mister. I don't make trouble. I stick up for my friends. Someone set me up and I'm taking the fall, but I ain't complaining.
Oh. So is he He a made man now, or what? Definitely a part of the underworld here, this Thumbs. Yeah, I mean, thank you for telling me about the hat throwing. If that's just... All right, well, we'll see what we can do. I don't know how I might influence that going into the room. Do we just have to do it enough times and he starts doing it well? It seemed like it was like almost a strictly 50-50 shot. I know we've got it like on the first or second try. It was the first time we played through the game, he just boofed it time after time after time. But now it seems like it's a lot closer to 50-50. Huh. Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe we'll get to the end and they'll tell us we'll figure out why we need those hat throwing skills. Cuz we don't have a gun, we got to throw it at a guy's head or something. We'll see. All right. Well, tell me about Freddy Creel then. You didn't kill him?
Tell me about Freddy Creel.
I wish he was alive, so I could break both his legs. I thought he was an okay guy, and it turned out he was a no-good, lousy stiff.
What? Stiff what? What does that mean? So, somebody else killed Freddy, and you took the fall. Freddy was an associate of Dan Smalls. Dan Smalls maybe is also on the outs with the mafia, the gangs of this town, wherever we are. 3 days from Oregon. 3 days from Yellow Plains, Oregon. That's how long it takes us to drive there from wherever we are. So we're not in Oregon, because it doesn't take 3 days to drive anywhere in Oregon if you were already in Oregon. That could be San Francisco or LA, right? There's no interstates at this point, so who knows? All right. How about that weather?
How about this heat?
What do I care? I'm stuck in here.
It's probably worse in there. You know Louise?
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's a real looker.
Okay. Here we go. What can we get for a cigarette from you? What can we get from you for a cigarette is what my mouth was fumbling at.
I like you. You're not here to set me up. I'll level with you. What do you want to know?
I think that helped his memory, assuming he has one.
Okay. Well, tell me about Freddy then.
Tell me about Freddy Creel.
He called me to say to meet him for the payoff after the job. He said I was lucky to get 10% when we'd agreed one trade. I got there and Freddy was dead. Then the police showed.
Okay. So Freddy was dealing with the mob, trying to deal his way in or something, try to get some joint venture going. And you just happen to be there. Maybe he's not made. He's just, a general underling in the underworld. Not minion, but miscreant in the underworld. And whoever did kill Freddy told Thumbs to take the fall. Just put the pressure on him. Put the screws on Thumbs. Tell me about yourself now. What really happened?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a good guy, mister. I don't make trouble. I stick up for my friends. Someone set me up and I'm taking the fall, but I ain't complaining.
Oh, I misread that. Someone set him up. He doesn't know. He doesn't know who set him up. All right, I totally misread that situation. So why isn't he complaining? Somebody set him up. He doesn't know who, but he's just like, whatever. I guess I'll just be in jail for 20 to life. That's how it is now. Don't be salty about the way it be, right? What? All right. Well, he's a tough cat, I guess. Salt of the earth sort of guy. Thumbs. Why complain? All right. Well, tell me about Dan.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead. And I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
Ah, there it is. There it is. Awesome. So that was the big clue. Freddie, Dan, and Thumbs went in together. They went in together on some big job. And I guess Freddie had the money and was cutting people out, giving people their cuts. And he told Thumbs to come meet him at the foundry. Thumbs got there. Freddie is dead. Thumbs hasn't gotten his cut. And Dan has disappeared. So Dan might be the wicked one here. Dan might be the one who killed poor, independently wealthy already Freddie and set Thumbs up for the murder. Dan Small / Klein. Oh man, we've got some bad news for his sister, that he might be a dirty boy.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
Her sister Angela was a looker too.
Is that anything? Did we meet Angela? All right. Well, thank you. Good thing we saved the cigarette. I was gonna give that to Louise. Maybe we'd light it for her. You know what I mean? Take a picture together? No. Okay. No picture. All right. Thank you.
Thumb's story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddie, who did?
Okay, can we still go to the foundry?
The foundry. It's dirty, loud, and unpleasant. No wonder Thumbs liked it here. I paid the foreman $1 for directions to the murder machine. The smell of death was still hanging in the air.
Stinky. All right. Which one is the murder machine? Which one's the crusher? Which direction is going to make me leave so I have to pay another $1 to come back? You'd like to see more photo ops in games? Photos are often a cool mechanic in games. Doesn't every, like, I don't know about every, but don't a lot of, like, AAA games have photo mode now so that you can, like, take pictures for your socials and whatnot? Isn't that a thing? It's always weird. I don't get a lot of, like, modern AAA kind of games, so whenever I see that, it's like, what? Why? What? Why is this here? What is going on? Who would do this? But I guess people with social media accounts would do that. I don't know. Yeah, no, there's like nothing, right? What? Is it because we don't know what we're looking for yet that we can't do this? Oh, there it is. Pixel hunting. My weakness. Yeah, it's an interesting, fun mechanic. It's in a few games here and there. Aha. So, do you like put rocks in through the grate or something? No, like through this hole, I mean, so then the grate's there so they don't come out, and then it, like, what, goes down and there's walls on either side that, like, crush? Or what?
The safety grill. It didn't work too well for Freddie Creel. I'd better not make the same mistake.
Oh, man. You think if we get too close, somebody will push us in?
There's something under there.
That? Is this the thing? Aha.
There's something under there.
Oh, goodbye fingers. You're gonna call us thumbs pretty soon, huh? Alright.
It won't reach.
Fountain pen. Fountain pen. That's what we use the fountain pen for, right?
It won't reach.
Okay. Alright, well, we got an idea. How do I get out there?
The on switch. For Freddie Creel, this was like an elevator button marked hell.
Okay. I appreciate the writing. Uh-oh. Did we crush the thing? No. Alright, that was cool, though. Oh.
The Crusher. If a machine had a soul, this one's would be blacker than Ralph's teeth.
Alright. Do we not want to get close to our partner? Is he eating candy all day? He's got the cavities too much? Got the rot going on there? We're smoking. Ugh, got black teeth from smoking. That's what it must be. Alright, do we want to crush anything? Our camera?
It's bad luck to destroy the tools of your trade.
Alright, well, we gotta come back. Uh-oh, I hope we have time. Ooh. Alright, let's put that away.
A forklift, a dangerous machine when moving. Safest place for me is to be on the seat. Safest place for anyone else would be in the next block.
Fog lift, huh?
Metal stuff. Looks like a plate of donuts. Metal stuff.
Okay. Just the forklift. We screw around with it.
Metal stuff.
Oh.
Looks like a big waffle.
Okay. We got waffle and donuts, metal stuff. Aha. Should we get kicked out of the foundry? Oh, check it out. Oh, we can cause some havoc now. Ah, what are we looking for? We can't even honk. Not these guys.
The ignition.
Oh.
The engine's dead. It's probably gone out in sympathy for Freddy.
The engine's dead, though. We're gonna have to remember that fact. Someone's gonna reference that, or it's gonna be important, right? Right? Unless we have to start the engine to do something. But anyway, cool. We don't have jumper cables or anything. I don't know how you jump a forklift. I assume it's also got a battery. All right, so we need to go get that fountain pen, right? Let's go.
Back at my office.
All right, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, see if we click it, we just hang it up nicely. So I don't know about that. All right, where's the fountain pen? Here? Yeah, okay. There we go. And then we got like the ring is in the drawer. There's the picture. We can take that if we wanted to, but I think that's it. We can't pick up the cup.
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
I already let you have one.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon ice cream tasted better when I was a kid.
I bet it didn't. I bet it really didn't. Oh, well, it depends if this is wartime rations or not. And then no butter in your in your ice cream, or no cream in your ice cream, I mean, is probably kind of funky. They have vegan ice cream back then. All right.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
Let's try. Can we get back in?
I can't hear any machinery. I'd say it's closed. I'll try again during working hours. People breaking into murder scenes often get arrested as suspects.
Wartime ice cream. You think ice cream's been pretty stable over the years? I would wonder. Certainly, I'm betting, the whole idea I know of like shaved ice dessert is like ancient, right? Like that's like goes at least to like classical Roman kind of times. That was certainly not the same thing, but like, I don't know, maybe in America because we've had, so many cows for so long that making the real creamy stuff has been that way for forever and a day. I don't know. What's the history of ice cream? Who's got that YouTube channel? Is that what we should do next? Maybe that's my next project is ice cream history. All right, what time do they close then? Oh, at 4. So it's 4 or 5. It's 5. They're already closed by 5. Oh man, did they just close? No, because we got here at like 3:45 and they had closed. Huh. Didn't check up here, right? No, we don't have anything up on our underneath the visors. Nobody's there, huh? All right. Dag, we missed our chance there, but that's okay. We'll check it out. What else? We need to go back to Jake's, right? We're definitely gonna go back to Jake's and ask about Dan Smalls again and what that job was, what the job that Dan Smalls and Freddie Creel and Thumbs McKenzie did. Maybe the thugs and reprehensibles at Jake's will tell us more about that. I don't think we have anything new to talk about with those guys. So it's really what do we got to do here? How can we get to Miss Louise Creel's heart? Or how could we distract her? I don't think giving her a donut is the right answer. I'm thinking maybe the cigarette. Well, what else? What else? We've got, pictures of people and where do we steal that spoon and fork and knife from? Oh, from Meg's. We could steal some of those. Whoa. Oh, I wonder if we could use the knife from Meg's to steal that, to poke that thing out from underneath the crusher. That's not a bad idea. We got to remember that. Get that device from Meg's. Get the device knife from Meg's and try to do that. That's a better idea than the fountain pen, I think. But yeah, I guess this is the last mystery of today.
Louise Creel's apartment block. A nice place. It's probably full of nice people with nice cats and nice dogs. Louise Creel stood 5'8" and 8.7 on the Richter scale. She had legs that wouldn't quit. I figured she'd be exhausting to be around. I'm Scott Anger. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for Dan Small.
Well, you won't find him here, Mr. Anger. But come on in. Handsome strangers are all too rare these days. Make yourself at home, Mr. Anger.
Right, should we start poking around again?
A chair.
Mysterious. See, I'm afraid to touch her stuff.
A glass cabinet full of crystal. This is not a good room in which to play baseball. A cigarette stand. A cigarette stand.
Okay, but we can't get closer. Oh, is she gonna take a shot at us? Is she gonna take a shot at us? Let's try it. We gotta try it. Oh, no, she didn't take a shot at us. Cool.
It's locked.
All right. If we touch that, I bet she'll pull out her pistol. Right, anything else? Okay. Right, there's the painting. It's also a painting, but it doesn't matter. She got something for her fireplace there, I guess.
Louise Creel. What a sight. If I was Freddy, I'd come back from the dead.
All right.
A handbag. A handbag.
We're just saying a handbag. We didn't visit her before. Oh, maybe we did. Maybe we did.
I'd like to ask you some questions, Mrs. Creel.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Anger. Can I call you Scott?
I don't think so. Then I'll be calling you Lulu, you'll be calling me Scotty, and then we'll be running away together.
That's quite an imagination you have there, Mr. Anger.
Okay. Well, this is the first time we met her then, for sure, since we loaded the save, right? So in this playthrough. But we didn't say the thing about the handbag where, you know, it might have something worthwhile looking into. Definitely we want to look around her place, though. But how are we going to get her out of here?
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
My husband was a man, Mr. Anger. Not a good one or a bad one. He deserved better than he got.
I don't think so. He got you.
Thank you, Scott.
What did your husband do exactly, Mrs. Creel?
Nothing much. He inherited. Some from his family and some from me. I think he had other ways of making money, but he never talked them over with me.
Other ways of making money. We know what those were now. Or at least we have an inkling.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
I hope he burns. I hope they fry him to a crisp.
Yeah, sunny side up. So why do you think he killed your husband?
He said that Frederick owed him some money. That's a lie. Frederick would have told me. I'd never seen the man before.
So he was keeping his dark side in secret from his wife, huh? Didn't let his wife know that he was pulling jobs.
Tell me about Dan Small.
One of my husband's associates. He visited once or twice when Frederick was alive.
When did you last see him?
I don't remember. I don't much care.
You don't like him, Mrs. Creel?
He doesn't like me. Sometimes I wonder if he talked Mackenzie into the murder. Who wants to find Mr. Small?
My client. I can't say more than that, Mrs. Creel.
Of course not. I should have remembered to respect your secrets while you were making free with mine.
Well, we're not making free, we're just asking, right?
He's much more pleasant in a photograph than he is in the flesh.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself.
You first.
I'm Scott Anger, self-employed as an investigator. Not married, no pets, children, or ulcers that I know of.
The things we don't know are always the most interesting.
You haven't told me about yourself.
No, I haven't, Mr. Anger. But then again, neither have you.
Okay. There's no page 2. Oh, okay. All right. No page 2, I guess, of things to talk about with her. Should we just start offering her money to talk? We could do that. Go buy our notes. Dan Small. Dan, Freddy's associate, talked Thumbs into murder? Question mark. Thumbs, Freddy, and Dan pulled a job last month. We think Dan talked Thumbs into murder? No. I think Thumbs didn't do it. I think Dan murdered Freddy, and Thumbs is taking the fall. Freddy Creel, small-time hood, died in Crusher, partners with Thumbs and Freddy. Yeah. Freddy called Thumbs before Freddy's death, offered him severe pay cut for a job. Thumbs met Freddy at a foundry. Freddy was dead. Police showed and arrested Thumbs. Oh, police showed at the location. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so Freddy or Thumbs was definitely set up then, right? If he got there, found Freddy dead, and then the cops showed up immediately. Who called the cops, right? Okay. But what else might we talk about? Thumbs claims he was set up. Yeah, we read all that. Okay. We got nothing on Louise. What else might we do? Show her our license?
Oh, surely we have more interesting things to talk about.
I thought chicks might dig the badge. We're self-employed, right? Should we take a picture together?
Your time is money, Mr. Anger. Go spend it somewhere else.
I guess the old Scott Anger charm has gotten a little rusty after a month in the rain.
Uh-oh. Now it's 6:30. Gets dark at 6, I guess, huh? We're on that tropical time. Sun rises at 6, sets at 6 every day. Crazy. Well, let's go to the diner. Hopefully they're still open.
It'll be closed by the time I get there.
Is that how it works in Southern California? Every day, sun rises at 6, sets at 6. Is it that far south? I don't know. It's been a while since I've been there. Well, they're open at least.
Jake's joined again. Another night of smoke and smart guys.
Do you know Thumbs?
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
I let you in anger. I still don't like you. Don't push it.
Alright, maybe we have to give him money and he won't hate us? We gotta play games with the guys, right? Apparently sunset starts in 6 minutes in San Francisco. Oh wow, so 5:15 for them, huh? Whereas it's already pitch black this far north. Oh, $60? Oh, tomorrow. That's when we get all the money. We gotta bring another donut to our cop buddy tomorrow. And he'll have some evidence and we'll steal all the evidence there.
Which ones will I throw out?
Ugh. So if we keep the Jack, Queen, Ace, we're hoping for an inside straight, right? I guess we'll go for the flush.
2, thanks, Mickey.
3 cards here.
3 my way. 3 cards.
All right. Just give me the info, guys. I paid my $1.
Gigi stayed. Mickey stayed. Red raised. Gigi raised. Mickey called. Red raised. Gigi called. Mickey called.
Pair. Oh, 2 pair. All right.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Thumbs.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
Thumbs comes in here one time and tells everyone he's off to settle a score. Next thing we hear, Freddy's being mangled by some machine, and the cops have caught Thumbs with his finger on the button.
Let's play some cards. My fingers are getting itchy.
You don't call the first bet a raise? A raise on the ante, I guess? I don't know. What is there another name for the first bet if you're not raising? Although I guess it's kind of... Yeah, I don't know enough about poker. All I know is I remember enough of when it was like super hype for a minute there that I think it's the most boring game in the world. With like what are the terms? The flop, the turn, the river, the nut pair. Goofy lingo. It would just be a bet because there's nothing to raise yet. Okay, that makes sense. Bet. First bet is a bet because you're not raising. I get it.
Which ones will I throw out?
Oh, an outside straight.
I'll take 1.
I'll have 1.
2 for me. Give me 2.
Oh. All right. I paid my $1. You guys, you have fun.
GG raised. Mickey called. Red called.
Great!
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, it could be a number of reasons they didn't choose to fix that. Didn't choose to add that in. It's a small touch. But yeah, it's one of those things where it could be more accurate, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
What do you think of Louise? Is she crooked too?
Tell me about Louise Creel.
Louise Creel, Freddie's wife. Oh boy, what a hot dame. She hasn't been around here for ages, and my eyes are missing her.
Knock it off, Red. She's a widow.
A poor widow like that shouldn't be left lonesome.
Let's ask him about the heat wave. See how they're holding up.
Which ones will I throw out?
Ooh. Do we hold the 9s or do we go for the flush? I think we hold the 9s, right?
I'll have 3.
3 cards here.
3 my way.
Give me 2.
All right, let's see what we can get with a pair of 9s.
Gigi called. Mickey raised. Red raised.
Well, I'm not confident anymore. I'll see.
Gigi called. Mickey called.
You win, Scotty. Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Achievement unlocked! We did it! We won a hand of poker. No! Damn it! Stop it! Put it away. Oh, phew, thank goodness. Man, it's really touchy. You move the mouse a little bit. Yeah, look! Move that mouse just a little bit. It's not even outside the paper. And it kills the whole thing. Very sensitive. Very sensitive. Yeah, well, I mean, you don't win every hand of poker. And certainly I don't really care to get into it with the computer. That doesn't sound like fun times gambling with computers. Yeah, my draw. Yeah, exactly. My draws have hit no times, and I don't know if they've had something. Oh, we had 3 of a kind once, right? That's right. And we got beaten by a full house or something like that. But that was like, I haven't tested the boundaries of this. It seems kind of legit. Most of your hands in poker are trash, right?
How about this heat?
What do you expect us to know?
We read the same newspapers you do, Scotty. We check to see if we've made the front page.
5-1, Anger is back in suite with his reporter dame.
Short odds I'll pop you one if you say that again, Gigi.
Okay.
Oh, and there was another one where if I had hit the outside straight, the other dude had a flush. Yeah, that's true. But it's just gambling. It's just all random. I wouldn't know the difference. How do we make this guy like us? Do we not have 5s? I'm gonna give him like $5, I guess. See if he likes me better.
I'll put this towards the damages.
Yeah, Gigi is usually, well, that's the girl's name, G-I-G-I. I assume this guy is two letters, like abbreviation, G.G. Is he gonna kick us out?
Tell me about Dan Small.
Don't push it.
I have a beer?
Hey, Jake, how about a drink?
Hey, Anger, how about a shotgun wound?
All right, I gave you $5. Yeah, I could buy a bottle with $5.
Thumbs McKenzie told people he was off to sort out Freddy, and the cops found him with a body. Either he was stupid, or he was set up to be stupid.
Yeah, we kind of knew that, but okay. We said that out loud now. That's important. And I wanna snoop around, man. I wanna snoop at these places, but I don't think we can. Still can't go back here, right?
There's no point in visiting a hole in the ground. I won't find Dan hiding in it.
Try our luck, I guess.
Back at Louise Creel's. I'd hazard a guess she's still mad at me.
She's even hotter when she's angry. Okay. Yeah. I forget. They told, like, the first time we walked into the Jake's joint, they told us the name of all the guys. And I forget if his name was, like, Greg Gregson or whatever, you know, GG for short. I forget if they said anything like that. But, it's Luigi. Everybody's just getting it wrong. Where the fidelity is so low, we can't hear it. Okay. Closed, right? Let's go. We haven't followed up on Mac apostrophe S. This is bookie game he's got going.
Mac would be closed now. He's home sharpening his razors.
Okay.
Back at my office.
Hat, go. Am I supposed to click? You just watch that happen.
The hat stand. Some nights I get so lonely I start talking to it.
Well, you see, everybody who lives alone talks to themselves. But once you start talking to a hat stand, then you might get worried, right?
My closet.
Huh. You just put it back up, right? You pick up the hat, you just put it back up there. You don't practice again. Huh.
My trench coat. It can stay there until the heat wave passes. My hat makes a man look dignified. My hat makes a man look dignified.
Won't let me take it back off.
My hat makes a man look dignified.
So I don't know. Our closet is still empty.
My closet.
Nothing else over here, right? Secret passage to the Bat Cave? Detective Cave? All right.
Bedtime.
Dreams of Angela Donald? Dead old Angela Donald? Oh, you know what? Hold on, what time is it? How long do we sleep? 7:45. Okay. Do we need to...
A photo of Angela Donald. She's dead now. My fault. I don't want to think about it because if I do, I'll need a drink and then another, and before long I'll be waking face down in the gutter again.
Should I have done that a long time ago so we'd be able to talk to people about Angela? Or does she only come up sometimes? Alright. Yeah, he's not here. We need our buddy to be here so that we could get the news, right? This is day 3. So there will be more info about our rival PI.
Back at Meg's. Donuts and coffee, thanks.
Oh, this doesn't come with silverware.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Donut away. So we need to order anything else.
Serve me up some beef stew.
Smells like shoes. All right, we got the knife. We're gonna take the spoon and the fork anyway. Should we try it? Let's eat this. I've never dared eat it before. What do we eat it with? Should we try the fork?
Well, I got it past my mouth. Now it's my stomach's turn to deal with it.
Oh! We can steal the plate, too? Thanks, Meg.
You ate the plate?
I had to. The food was stuck to it.
Give.
Meg never gets mad. She gets cooking.
Okay, we can't get the plate, but we can take the silverware. Awesome. All right.
Where's the tip?
Where's the service?
All right. Here?
The police station again. The architecture hasn't improved any since the last time I saw it. Denton?
That's the name on my shield.
You liked that one? You ate the plate? Well, the food was stuck to it. All right, we gotta work fast here.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
All right, aha.
Brewer's Diary. Days in the life of a private investigator. Let's see. The Palm Tree Motel.
All right, put it away. Here.
Let's see who you were, pal. Carl Brewer. A dead detective is a bad omen. Things are getting messy.
Anything else? Ah, come on. Ah!
That's police business.
Did we get it?
Anybody would think Denton didn't like me anymore. He threw me out. I guess I should wait 3 or 4 hours for him to cool down before I go back.
Did we get it? What was that note?
Back at my office.
Holding nothing. No. We got the money, though. We can pay off our landlord. How do we gotta go here, right?
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
Oh, he's not telling us about Brewer dying. That was the thing he told us about before.
That's one you owe me.
Let's try.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon my brother Sam would make a good operative, so long as we never got any female clients.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon it's time you got back to work.
All right. Reckoning Ralph, he's done with. Let's keep that spoon. Oh, there. And the fork. There. And what can we do? Oh, let's show the diary to dang it. Ralph, right? Brewer was our rival PI.
You have it, Scott.
Okay. Don't care, huh? All right. Out the door.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
Can we talk about Brewer now?
Extra. Seamus haunts newsroom. Soon they'll give me a byline. Say, Frankie, do you still do a roast the way I like 'em?
Quit fishing for an invitation, Scott. Until we've both forgotten a little more.
Or remembered?
Always the wise guy. You'd wisecrack to the gates of hell. Sometimes it just isn't funny.
Sometimes it isn't meant to be.
You're looking haggard, Scott. Try shaving.
I didn't like it.
And try again.
Oh? What's she got there? Is that new? All right, let's see if we can talk about Brewer. We can.
What have you got on Carl Brewer? The last person who spoke to Brewer was his landlord. Seems he didn't have any friends to miss him.
That's it? All right, yeah, I hope we don't have to practice putting the hat back on as well as throwing it. I don't think we've ever seen our main man, Scott. No. There's no, like, mirrors we can look at. Maybe... I'm trying to think of, like, the intro sequence, but I don't think so there either. Even the intro sequence is, like, from a first-person perspective, the shaky cam as we wander around.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Maybe you should tell me.
We weren't the best of pals. I didn't have anything to do with his death, if that's what you're asking.
Of course not, Scott. Don't be so defensive.
July 31. Morning edition. Garbage strike continues. They're having a meeting tonight to sort it out. I hope they do. Much more of this and I'll be trucking the trash downtown myself, where it'll feel right at home.
How do you feel about that?
How about the garbage strike?
This town stank to begin with.
Raw. Oh, can we get any news about garbage?
Nah. If I wanted to know about garbage, I'd see what they have on Carl Brewer.
Ouch. All right. Do we need to glue anything yet? Ink? Oh, can we use the ink on the fountain pen? No, must be full. Say cheese.
I've got one of those.
Do you want to read this diary?
I'll pretend I didn't see that. Put it away.
Okay.
Auf Wiedersehen, Scott.
Don't tell me. That's German for don't call us, we'll call you.
No, it's German for don't gate crash a girl's exit liner. She's likely to throw her typewriter at your head.
My German's a little rusty.
So is a typewriter. See you, Scott.
She's got the best comebacks. All right, should we try diner one more time? Get that donut so we can go back to the cop shop one more time.
Back at Meg's.
Back at Meg's. All right. Gotta work quick.
Donuts and coffee, thanks. I'm full. I'll save this for later.
All right.
Where's the tip?
Where's the service?
So
The police station again.
we still gotta work out.
Make it snappy.
We still gotta work out how Mac comes into all of this. The barb.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
We haven't gotten anything from Mac, right? No items or anything. Come on, inventory. Here we go. Anything else? $3? He got us. Dang, that's not much time.
That's police business.
Anybody would think Denton didn't like me anymore. He threw me out. I guess I should wait 3 or 4 hours for him to cool down before I go back.
All right, well, we gotta see what that is. Oh, we got the money? Okay, so we get to keep the money, but we don't get to keep the notes. What were those things? Brewer's PI license and his gun license. Okay. Wow. All right, well, we got plenty to think about now. There it is. But also, we gotta go back to the foundry before it closes. So let's do that. Get whatever is supposed to be there. And then we'll go...
Back at the foundry, I had some pressing matters to attend to.
Badoom test. There it is. Knife.
I can only reach grease sludge. The cutlery will be thinking it's back at Meg's.
What?
I can only reach grease sludge. The cutlery will be thinking it's back at Meg's.
I can only reach grease sludge. Cutlery will be thinking it's back at Meg's. Huh? Yeah, the first line I got. Oh, the cutlery, if it's touching grease sludge, it will be thinking it's back at Meg's. Okay, I get it. Once it touches grease sludge, the cutlery is like, oh yeah, I know this. This is same as the food.
It won't reach.
Dang, then. What could we do?
It won't reach.
That was such a good idea. We can't go in, right?
The crusher. If a machine had a soul, this one's would be blacker than Ralph's teeth.
Hey, buddy, the safety grill.
Game over. There he is. There's Scott. Continue?
Mr. Spencer?
No, I'm Scott Anger. That's Ralph Spencer over there.
Ma'am?
How can we help you, Mrs.
Klein. Miss Carol Klein. It's my brother, Dan. We're from Oregon, and he has a job here in the city. He always sends a check home, every month, always.
Nothing came in June. Now it's nearly the end of July. I'm so worried. The police have not been helpful.
They're not as a rule, Miss Klein, but we are. Our fee is $20 a day with a $100 retainer.
That's an awful lot of money, Mr. Anger.
I'm sure your brother is worth it. We'll need a photo.
Yes, of course.
Tell me about him.
He was boarding at 224 Mason Street. But I found out it was knocked down in May. I don't know where he is or who his friends are. In his last letter, he did say he'd met a girl.
Maybe they eloped.
Dan would never do anything shameful.
Of course he wouldn't. Where can I contact you, Miss Klein?
I live in Yellow Plains, Oregon. I'm afraid I don't have a phone. Please write me when you find him.
I'll do better than that. I'll bring him home.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's been a while since I made a woman smile. It made me want to find her brother, so I could see that smile again.
She didn't smile.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon Dan didn't put much into those letters, unless she knows more than she's telling. But her money's good, and that buys 3 days of your time.
Only 3 days?
That's right. On August 1st, you start a new case. You're taking the train to New York to put a tail on a crooked lawyer named Thurston Granger. So get going, partner.
Thurston Granger seems so much more interesting. Okay. So I thought it was just going to play the intro again, and there was like maybe a chance it would actually load our game. It did not. So continue doesn't work. Did I misclick and hit new game? I thought I hit continue anyway. All right. So the question we got now, the question is, how do we get that thing out from under the crusher? That's what we got to do. Can we put like paste on some of our something here? Dip the pen in paste and then get under there, or can we get put paste on the cutlery and attach it all together and then make a little stick out of it and that'll go under the thing? Which thing? What we just picked up the fountain pen. I have no clue what's under the crusher. It's just some red strip. It looks like a straw, frankly, but I guess we're just getting the edge-on view of it. How are we gonna get that out from under there? Yeah, the thing under the crusher. I don't even know. I don't even know. What are we gonna use this camera for?
A photo of Angela Donald.
Should we be carrying that around and like throwing that at people too? Just because that's seems like an important subplot that we're not aggressively seeking.
That's one you owe me.
All right, we'll take that.
Look, Scott, I know you're still tender about the Angela subject, but no one's paying us to look into it, and it ain't good for your mental health. Drop it, friend. I'm sorry, but that's the way it has to be.
That's the way it has to be. Thanks a lot, Ralph. That's what friends are for. Angela's dead, and I'm supposed to forget it and just carry on.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
Let's go. We're gonna grab all of those utensils.
Back at Meg's.
How else can we get under there?
Same old news. I'll try the blue plate special. You don't need a knife to eat Meg's cooking. Well, I got it past my mouth. Now it's my stomach's turn to deal with it.
It makes like crunchy cereal apple noises. All right, we're gonna steal this plate. Can we put the plate in our wallet? No. Oh, do we put it away? I guess so. Okay.
You ate the plate?
I had to. The food was stuck to it.
Give.
Meg never gets mad. She gets cooking.
Yeah, I thought we would just fold it up and put it in our wallet or something. I don't know. Hide it from her. We wrap it in newspaper.
Where's the tip?
Where's the service?
Is that a hint? Should we be giving Meg an extra buck or something? Maybe that's a hint. Got to remember to give Meg another $1. Paste.
Extra. Seamus haunts newsroom. Soon they'll give me a byline.
Yeah.
Say, Frankie, do you still do a roast the way I like 'em?
Quit fishing for an invitation, Scott. Until we've both forgotten a little more.
Or remembered?
Always the wise guy. You'd wisecrack to the gates of hell. Sometimes it just isn't funny.
Sometimes it isn't meant to be.
You're looking haggard, Scott. Try shaving.
I did. I didn't like it.
Then try again.
Okay. Right, did we do everything news-wise? Oh, see, now we can look at Angela Donald. All right, so that's... We have not been up on our subquesting here.
What have you got on Angela Donald?
What's done is done, Scott. That woman has hurt you enough. Let the police handle it.
Okay. Sure thing, lady. All right, dip spoon in paste. No. Oh, it's not interactive. You want a spoon?
Beat it, Scott. Some of us have work to do.
So now Frankie's mad at me. She usually takes a day to cool down.
Day? Can we really not?
Drop dead, Scott. I'm busy. Not the trick with the eyebrows, Scott. It worked once. Won't work again.
She's still mad. She'll cool down overnight. I wish this weather would.
Yeah, Frankie doesn't want to spoon with us, I guess. She's still feeling a little hurt over the whole we cheated on her and still carry a torch for that girl. Okay, well, we got the cigarette, right? So we can go to the jail. Wait, what time is it? It's, it's already 3? So the foundry is probably closing? What else? Oh my lord. We could try the rest of the cutlery anyway. It looks like that paste is not something we could interact with, though, unfortunately. Let's see how early this foundry closes.
The foundry. It's dirty, loud, and unpleasant. No wonder Thumbs liked it here.
Say what? Oh, okay, there we go. The icon wasn't changing. God.
It won't reach. It won't reach.
So we're looking for something with reach.
I can only reach grease sludge. The cutlery will be thinking it's back at Meg's.
Need that plate. Need that plate. I wonder if we take the plate from Meg and then give her a tip. She'll let us keep the plate. Who knows? Do you have an umbrella? Oh, that's a good idea. We can start looking for umbrellas. Yeah, because we're stuck, right? We need something for this, and we need something to get Louise out of her room. And oh man, we still haven't even gone to the Brewer's place, Brewer's office, and the motel where he was at. Like, we only touched on those last time, and I forget about what's going on there. Play it again, Sam. Womp womp. There's nothing else. Working the controls doesn't do anything. We can open the thing, which kind of leads me to believe we'd like put something in there. Like, found a spoon. Oh, look at the drop shadow. The drop shadow means we could do something in here. Oh, we flatten it out. We flatten it out first. Oh.
There's already something in there.
Okay. We'll flatten it out.
Crushed. Now I can eat food through a mail slot.
It doesn't say flattened spoon, but maybe that. No, not fingers. I'm trying to open the inventory.
Okay. I can only reach grease sludge. Cutlery will be thinking it's back at Meg's.
But that was the perfect line, right? He said he referenced specifically that this was a new object. Then you could use it to eat through a mail slot. This is the size of a mail slot. All right. Yeah, we're gonna flatten all the silverware. Close thing.
Crushed. Now I can eat food through a mail slot.
They're not called anything new, right? It's not flattened spoon. It's not crushed knife.
Crushed. Now I can eat food through a mail slot.
At the very least, it'll be fun giving this stuff back to Meg. Does it look different? It's hard to tell.
I can only reach grease sludge. The cutlery will be thinking it's back at Meg's.
So it's not any better crushed. Right?
I can only reach grease sludge. The cutlery will be thinking it's back at Meg's.
That was a promising idea.
It's bad luck to destroy the tools of your trade.
All right, no pen. No pen. No camera, PI license. We need that cigarette. Ring? Wow, that'd be pretty cruel. What else? What other items can we pick up? Photos? I don't think. Oh!
It's as flat as when it went in.
No metaphorical value in crushing a picture of your ex? Or the woman you cheated on your ex with? Alright, well that's all the stuff, right? Like... Oh no, we can put the PI license in there?
It's as flat as when it went in.
So nothing. That's cute. That's fun. But, you know, this isn't anything. Tag. Okay. Well, let's move on with the story a bit, I guess. We'll maybe figure it out on the way.
The jail, built to keep undesirables out of public view. Some of the undesirables are on the wrong side of the bars. The smart ones. I asked to see Thumbs Mackenzie. I was taken to the visiting room, and then they let Thumbs in. I had to stop myself from throwing him a peanut.
I don't get visitors. Who are you?
Name's Scott Anger. I need some information. I'm hoping you could help.
Maybe.
Oh, nope. There it is.
I like you. You're not here to set me up. I'll level with you. What do you want to know?
I think that helped his memory, assuming he has one.
Are you a friend of his?
Maybe. I haven't met him yet.
When you do, I want a word with him. He's a scrawny little chicken, but he's got plenty in the brains department.
You know where he is?
If I did, I wouldn't be sitting here. Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead, and I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
Okay, well, we crushed the knife and fork, so can they fit through the side here now? No. Oh. We can't, like, sneak him a file so he could, like, break out? Darn.
That nightclub singer, she was a classy number. I was sure sorry to hear someone gave her the business. She was Dan's girl. I guess he has other things on his mind now.
Oh. So Angela was also running around with other people? How dare she cheat? All right, well, let's talk to him about that.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That nightclub singer, she was a classy number. I was sure sorry to hear someone gave her the business.
Hey, Mathel, good to see you, man. Yeah, hang out as you will. It's good to hear from you. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a rad one. We're still working our way through The Dame Was Loaded, slowly but surely, trying to figure out, you know, piece by piece, how we might solve the mystery of the missing Dan Smalls, who now we know was also seeing the same girl we were.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead, and I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
Okay.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
I wish he was alive, so I could break both his legs. I thought he was an okay guy. and it turned out he was a no-good, lousy stiff. He called me to say to meet him for the payoff after the job. He said I was lucky to get 10% when we'd agreed one trade. I got there and Freddie was dead. Then the police showed.
Mm-hmm. So Freddie was trying to cut out thumbs for a hefty amount, down from a third to 10%. Thumbs was all hopped up and angry. Told all the guys at Jake's joint that he was gonna go settle the score with Freddie. And then when he got there, Freddie was done. Crushed. A thin smear on the bottom of the crusher, huh? And then the cops showed up, as if someone had called them and tipped them off.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a good guy, mister. I don't make trouble. I stick up for my friends. Someone set me up and I'm taking the fall, but I ain't complaining.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's a real looker. Her sister Angela was a looker too.
Okay.
How about this heat?
What do I care? I'm stuck in here.
Fair. All right. Well, I don't think we got anything else, but maybe that's everything.
Some story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddie, who did?
Dan. All right. Where might we go now? I mean, I guess it's just Louise's, right? We still can't go to this boarding house. Does the car have a trunk? I don't know. Let's go back to Meg's and give her a 5. I don't think so. I don't think it has a trunk. We've tried poking around.
Back at Meg's.
But you know, it's always a pixel hunt. Alright, let's try to steal that plate.
Serve me up some beef stew.
We could get more utensils.
I've got one. I'd rather not stick my face into it.
Okay. We can still eat with a flat spoon.
Goes down fast and keeps on going.
You ate the plate?
I had to. The food was stuck to it.
Give.
Meg never gets mad. She gets cooking.
She gets cooking. Doom tisk. Here.
A tip? I've heard of those.
A tip? I've heard of those. Wow. Thanks, Meg. I can't tell if that's a positive once more kind of response or just a generic thanks, I'll take your money and give you nothing in return kind of response. All right, let's leave. See if she says something new. She says
That's
nothing.
what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
She says nothing. Yeah, okay, so I would assume it would be like around here. There'd be some pole for the trunk. You can honk. Thanks, Meg. And then this is radio. No! Oh, there is a trunk. Oh, my lord. There is a trunk. Alright, Jesus. Okay. Wrench and tire iron. Awesome. Let's steal that. Yeah. Wow, this is super uncomfortable. Can we put stuff in there? I'm not even gonna bother putting stuff in there. This is such an irritating process. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're gonna try to flatten everything if it's not too late. Yes. Okay, so here's the radio, and then there's the trunk. They're right next to each other. Ah. Radio's got a weird box too. All right. I don't even know what the hell that is. How I want to like pull on the window wiper things. Watch that go. All right, let's go. She didn't let us keep the plate. Oh. Tonight.
I can't hear any machinery. I'd say it's closed. I'll try again during working hours. People breaking into murder scenes often get arrested as suspects.
All right, well, can we talk to Louise about Angela? That's the only new
Louise
thing.
Creel's apartment block. A nice place. It's probably full of nice people with nice cats and nice dogs. Louise Creel stood 5'8" and 8.7 on the Richter scale. She had legs that wouldn't quit. I figured she'd be exhausting to be around. I'm Scott Anger. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for Dan Small.
Well, you won't find him here, Mr. Anger. But come on in. Handsome strangers are all too rare these days.
Any clues?
Make yourself at home, Mr. Anger.
We gotta use the cigarette on the cigarette.
A cigarette stand.
Right? Gotta at least try to use the cigarette on cigarette stand tomorrow, and we can get another cigarette. In the meantime, the only other new things we can do are try to use tire iron on her.
Is someone paying you to ask me silly questions?
No, I ask silly questions on my own time.
Alright, she just gets angry at us.
I'd like to ask you some questions, Mrs. Creel.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Anger. Can I call you Scott?
I don't think so. Then I'll be calling you Lulu, you'll be calling me Scotty, and then we'll be running away together.
That's quite an imagination you have there, Mr. Anger.
I mean, it's hard to look at anything else going on with Louise right here. She got feathers coming out of her neck. Jeez. Alright, she doesn't give us any new information, right?
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Of course. I remember now. The detective who was with her when she died.
That was me.
I looked for you.
So did I. I found me again. It took a month.
Angela and I were sisters. We had different fathers. Good-looking, worthless heels, the pair of them. I'm not surprised she never told you about me. We couldn't stand each other. We hardly saw each other in the last few years, but since she's been dead, I felt so hollow inside. As if a part of me was dead.
Oh. Well, I guess I missed that obvious clue. When, Thumbs told us that Louise had a sister named Angela. That's also the Angela that's our dead paramour. Okay. Well, that's a new spin on things. But what does that help us? I don't think we can get anything else from her, right? We've already asked all this stuff. Nothing new.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
My husband was a man, Mr. Anger. Not a good one or a bad one. He deserved better than he got.
I don't think so. He got you.
Thank you, Scott.
What did your husband do exactly, Mrs. Creel?
Nothing much. He inherited. Some from his family and some from me. I think he had other ways of making money, but he never talked them over with me.
Yeah, other ways like crime. So is she playing dumb? Is she behind it all? Is she the loaded dame? She killed everybody? It's her plan from the beginning to set up her husband. She was the one maybe who demanded that Freddie call Thumbs and cut him down from 33% to 10%, because she knew that would get Thumbs all pissy, get him all hot and angry at Freddie. Then she manipulated Dan to go kill Freddie, put the blame on Thumbs, and tell Dan to skip town, or maybe she killed Dan too. And that puts Thumbs in jail. Dan is, murdered out in the forest or wherever she left his body. Her husband's dead. She gets to collect all of the proceedings from their crime, and also...
It's nice to have company. None of Frederick's friends visit anymore.
Her life insurance from her husband. Is that it? Is she the evil one, the culprit? Let's see. We gotta get her out of this room. What if we just start giving her coffee and stuff, making her and playing, turn her to the radio to the all waterfall sounds channel. Try to get her to have to pee or something so she'll leave and we can steal all her stuff. I don't know why that was my first instinct to try to distract her, but I don't know what else. What else would we do? Do you want to see the photo of Angela?
It's a photograph of my sister. Quite a good one, but then I can't recall ever seeing a bad one.
Yep, I thought it was a brilliant plan.
He's much more pleasant in a photograph than he is in the flesh.
She's certainly making out like she hates Dan, right? When you talk to her about Dan, she gets all angry. But what if this is the front?
Tell me about Dan Small.
One of my husband's associates. He visited once or twice when Frederick was alive.
When did you last see him?
I don't remember. I don't much care.
You don't like him, Mrs. Creel?
He doesn't like me. Sometimes I wonder if he talked Mackenzie into the murder. Who wants to find Mr. Small?
My client. I can't say more than that, Mrs. Creel.
Of course not. I should have remembered to respect your secrets while you were making free with mine.
She just said maybe Dan is the one to blame. So she's already putting blame on Dan. And then she's asking who's looking for Dan? Like maybe hoping it's the police that are looking for Dan, so that he would also get all the blame or something. Or maybe she wants to know because she's worried that information, that whoever's after him will come after her. I don't know, something like that. A blue cat? Oh, that thing? Well, the only thing over here that I remember being able to find is the radio. That does look pretty bright. Yeah, I see that blue line now. Kind of drawn subtle attention to itself. We can You get a close
I'm
up.
glad you feel at home, Mr. Anger, but I thought you were here to see me.
Yeah, she just comments when we turn off the radio. We can look at it.
A radio.
Lot to say there. The left side is this painting. We can look at the painting.
A painting.
If we try to move it, we notice that there's something behind it for a fraction of a second before she pulls a piece on us. That's a chair.
A chair.
I don't know what we might do with that. There's a
glass cabinet.
This thing. It's got a key. I haven't tried messing with this yet. We could try that. But usually she ends up pulling out her little pea shooter and threatening us with it. And the cigarette stand.
A cigarette stand.
We don't have a cigarette to use on that right now. But I'm pretty sure that is it. Painting. Something's definitely behind that.
A decanter. A nice supply of booze for a person living alone. I should know.
Whoa, there we go.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
Oh.
Nah, that would get both Mrs. Creel and Denton mad at me. Mind you, I know which one looks better in a long green dress. I'm sure she won't miss this.
Yes. Steal her keys.
I'm not that desperate. Well, not this month at least. Nah, I'm not a purse snatcher. She won't miss one.
All right. We stole from her there. Ha. We don't know the combo.
You're a creep! Just like Freddy and Thumbs and cops and salesmen and pimps and lawyers and all the rest of them. You're all alike! Get out! Get out before I call the cops!
Now, Mrs. Creel, let's not get
Are you going to leave or do I have to make you dance?
I was just going. Good night, Mrs. Creel.
You lousy creep!
Nobody's ever really pleased to see a private eye, especially when he starts prying. The trail hadn't gone cold, but Louise Creel had.
Okay. Hairpin anyway. Is that what we could use to get the thing? Yeah, we made it a little further. Oh, we could have maybe used the hairpin to pick the lock on the case, too. Although it seems like that would also take a bit of time. Scott's voice makes you think a lot of Fireside Theater's Nick Danger. Oh, that's right, we got keys, but we didn't get to keep the keys. Oh, the keys are what opened the thing, I bet. The glass case. Interesting. Oh, God, though. Another timed event. Ugh. That ain't gonna be easy, huh? Fireside Theater. I've never heard of it. Nick Danger. Cool. Oh, it's a noir parody radio play. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Guess I like watching the original stuff, but that's cool that people are still doing it. Awesome. Okay, so we got plenty more stuff now. We got wrench, tire iron. At least we get to keep the hairpin. The keys, I guess, that's probably, more I think about it, the more I think we're going to use those keys on that case. Because we don't get to keep them, right? So that seems like a good idea. We're going to have to remember to do that. And, yeah. Well, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. See how it goes. And maybe we'll go back to the foundry tomorrow. And, get that thing out, finally.
back at my office.
Oh! It's from 1969. Wow. Fire Sign Theater. So already it sounds like a spoof, right? Instead of fireside chat, I guess it's a fire sign theater, like a theater that has the fire sign. I don't know. It seems spoofy. And if it's coming out in back when spoofs were still a thing, that's cool. Yeah, well, I'm thinking the hairpin, wasn't the hairpin our best bet for getting the thing out from underneath the crusher right now? That's what I'm hoping. Yeah. Could also be for picking some other locks too. Could be, I don't know, it's a hairpin in a detective game. Could be anything, right? So we'll see. Oh. All the people in the troupe were fire signs and astrology. Interesting. That's where the thing comes up. It sounds like a spoof. Like it's, you know, that's the most notable thing about the theater is that it has a fire sign or something, or I don't know, something like that. Yeah, well, we'll see. Well, like if we have to put the hairpin in the crusher to flatten it out, that'll make my eyes roll, that's for sure. But maybe it'll work. It's our... Yeah, we're still empty here. What would we do there? We don't have any, like, clothes to hang up or anything, right? We got another cigarette, too. Is it still early? It's 7 on the nose. Okay. Well, I guess let's get a donut. What would Mac know? I'm really curious.
Back at Meg's.
Really curious how Mac is gonna come into this. This should be day 3 now.
Donuts and coffee, thanks. I'm full. I'll save this for later.
I wonder if tipping Meg is one of those things where, like, we have to do it each day? Or, like, 3 days in a row or something to get something out of it?
A tip? I've heard of those.
July 31. Morning edition. Garbage strike continues. They're having a meeting tonight to sort it out. I hope they do. Much more of this and I'll be trucking the trash downtown myself, where it'll feel right at home.
All right.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
Okay.
The police station again. The architecture hasn't improved any since the last time I saw it.
Let's not dare any game
Denton?
to softlock
That's the name
us.
on my shield.
Let's not dare any game to softlock us. Let's not put that out there. I'm not gonna get cocky about that. Okay, speed clicking.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
All right, you.
Brewer's Diary.
Shut up.
Days in the life of a private
Shut up.
investigator. Let's see.
Shut up.
The Palm Tree Motel.
Ah! Ah!
That's police business.
Anybody would think Denton didn't like me anymore. He threw me out. I guess I should wait 3 or 4 hours for him to cool down before I go back.
I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah! Oh, we're really close. We need 150. But this may or may not be a winning run anyway. But it's all right. It's cool. We got plenty of cash anyway now. Maybe we'll win another hand at poker. Let's go here. Let's try it. Let's try the hairpin.
Back at the foundry, I had some pressing matters to attend to.
Pressing matters.
It won't reach.
All right. Hairpin.
It's as flat as when it went in.
Nothing new.
It won't reach.
Alright, nothing new. Okay, never mind. And the forklift is still...
Nah. A forklift.
We can't get into it?
Nah. Nah.
How come we could get into it yesterday?
Nah. A forklift.
Oh, well, that is very new.
Nah.
So maybe you can only get in the forklift on day 2?
Metal stuff. Metal stuff. Looks like a big waffle. Metal stuff. Nah.
All right.
A forklift.
All right. Don't let me in the forklift then. Jeez. That's there's a conundrum though. So it seems like we got a time limit for our forklift. Hold on. Can we? Oh man, I want to put stuff in the trunk, but it's such a pain. Like spoon. Ah!
A cheap spoon.
Oh no. See, I can't open my inventory here. I have to do it like this. Have to equip, click. The tire iron can fit in there. Oh, then the foundry? Did I not try that yet? Oh, good call. Good call. I thought I had done that already. I'll definitely try that. We're going to need brewer's stuff in a second. PI license. Yeah, screw it. Let's go back in. Close that. Don't want to fall in accidentally again.
It's too thick.
That's different. That's different.
Crushed. Now all I have to find is some really flat bolts to use it with.
Does that look different? It does look different. Kind of Gucci. Flat wrench. It is a new item.
It's too short.
Okay. Okay. But that's a thing.
Crushed. Now I can change a tire from under a garage door.
Garage? Aha! A pencil?
A pencil from the Palm Tree Motel. Full of lead, like half the people who stay there.
Kind of forced. Don't know many pencils not full of lead, but okay.
A pencil from the Palm Tree Motel. Full of lead, like half the people who stay there.
Alright, I forgot we could right-click to look.
Brewer's Diary. Days in the life of a private investigator.
No, but that's where we got info about the palm tree. You're not going to read any more about that?
Brewer's private investigator license. He should have carried a police badge instead. It might have deflected the bullets. Brewer's gun license. My wallet's been lighter since Denton took mine off me. Mind, it didn't seem to do Brewer any good.
I wonder if there were gun licenses in the 30s and 40s. All right, but hey, we got it. We got it.
The Palm Tree Motel pencil could be a lead. Or it could be a pencil.
Could be a lead pencil. God. I'm sorry. Now I'm doing it. Let's put you away. God, smack it. Sucks. Okay. Let's throw our license in there. All right, that's fine, that's fine. Let's go. Let's go. We got a lead.
The Palm Tree Motel. They built it right next to a bus shelter, and it's never recovered from the competition.
Aloha.
A nice place, if you think hospitals and prisons are the latest word in interior decorating.
Yeah, the pencil we found under that crusher. Here it is. The Palm Tree Hotel pencil. He could be a character from Fox Hunt.
I have some.
Oh, well, I guess he's already got some.
I have some.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, the joke, is that what you're asking about, Koopa? About how a bus stop opened next door and the Palm Tree Hotel hasn't managed to keep up to the same standards as sleeping at a bus stop? Something like that was supposed to be the joke.
This guy ever been here?
Yeah. Never seen him.
It's a tease.
Nice broad.
Brewer? Just doesn't have a picture of Brewer.
I'm scared.
Okay. Brewer's Diary says he's from here.
You can keep it.
Okay. How you doing?
How about the garbage strike?
Nothing to tell.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Look, Bud, can't you see I'm busy?
Okay, all right, we'll stop screwing around.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
I'm sick of you, Bud. Go play your cups and rubbers somewhere else.
I've been thrown out of classier places than that.
He didn't recognize the picture of Dan Small. does he always kick us out for talking about Brewer? Oh, what that guy said? Yeah, he said aloha. I thought you were talking about the narrator, what he said when he was approaching the hotel. Is it timed, or is it some kind of disposition where we ask him about the wrong things and he likes us less and less and less until he kicks us out? Or in that instance, we ask about the one thing we want to know and he kicks us out? Because maybe we have to do something to get him to like us first? Yeah, it's just Meg. Meg's the only one who hasn't thrown us out yet. She's the keeper, that Meg. Yeah.
The building where Carl Brewer has his office. I suppose if I solved more cases, I could afford a building like that too.
Milkwell? That's a name.
The desk clerk was asleep. I figured I could let myself in, one way or the other.
Ha ha! Hairpin! No video? Alright. Oh, now we're carrying too much shit, right? Let's check it out. Ooh.
Brewer's tuxedo. I don't think he's had it to the laundry for a while.
What was that about?
Brewer's tuxedo. I don't think he's had it to the laundry for a while.
White powder on the sleeve? Is that what that was? Empty? Pixel Hunt. Pixel Hunt. Show me something new. Nothing. Okay.
Drawers. Full of dust rags and cleaning fluid, I'm sure.
Top one? Ah.
A hip flask. For busy people who have got to get drunk on the run. This town is full of busy people.
Okay. All right. I think that's it. That's cool, though.
Brewer's filing trays. Full of incoming expenses.
Nothing, though.
Brewer's filing cabinet. Full of outgoing expenses.
Okay.
A chair. There are no springs sticking out of it. Must be a new style.
The Doom Tisk.
A globe. Small world.
Ouch.
Brewer's desk. Doesn't look like he's done one hard day's work at this desk. It's too shiny.
It's not that shiny.
Brewer's desk.
Oh, come on.
Doesn't look like he's done one hard day's work at this desk. It's too shiny.
See, we gotta click all of the things just in case it's something different and we can't skip dialogue.
Brewer's desk. Doesn't look like he's done one hard day's work at this desk. It's too shiny.
Okay. What is this?
Brewer's desk.
Oh.
Doesn't look like he's done one hard day's work at this desk. It's too shiny.
Really? Tuxedo and a hip flask? That's everything? Everything else is not. It's just look-attable. Ah.
A chess set. Checkmate.
Oh, okay.
Checkmate.
Those are fancy pieces. Jeez. Are we supposed to do anything with those? Yeah. That was a lot like, okay, how do we make this shot interesting?
Checkmate.
Point to this. What is it? Is that a...
Checkmate.
Are they Asian themed? And that's like an emperor with the thing over his head with all of the beads that come down?
Checkmate.
I can't tell what that is. Okay, all right. I don't know. We're not doing anything with that, I guess.
A hip flask. For busy people who have got to get drunk on the run.
Yeah.
This town is full of busy people.
All right. Nothing new. Nothing new with those. Huh. What can we do with a tuxedo? Are we just stealing his tuxedo to wear later? That'd be fine. That'd be fun. Steal a dead guy's clothes. But he pulled it out and he noticed the powder on it. Is it gunpowder? How would we tell? Let's show it to our buddy, I guess.
Looks
right?
like cute little Carol plays the field when it comes to private eyes.
What? Cute Carol plays the field when it comes to private eyes? Carol is the person who hired us, right? Carol Klein. She said she wanted us to find her brother, Dan Klein. Turns out Dan Klein is Dan Smalls, and he's a little bit of an underworld figure. At least he's tied in with Freddy and Thumbs. So Carol was the inciting incident. She was the one who hired us to start this case, finding Dan, which has led to this, us finding more information about the murders of Freddy and so forth. But how did we get information that Carol also hired Brewer? Well, I suppose we would just hand all of our info off to Spencer, and he'll take care of it from here. If the lady keeps paying, why not keep working, I guess. But for whatever reason, maybe we're just the only ones with the skills to trace Thurston Lang. What was his name? Thurston Langston Barnes? Whatever. The lawyer in New York. I haven't looked at Down Under Dan yet. It's still on paper right now to get a better look at it. So I don't have any information about Down Under Dan right now. Okay. Is that everything we're supposed to do here? I suppose. Oh, we could if we honk and go in.
The rear view mirror. Useful for checking for lipstick on my collar, for straightening my tie, and for seeing if there are any black cars stuffed with goons following me.
All right, so we honk. And go back in. Oh. I thought the guy at the front desk would be awake if we honked, but no. Not missing much if we don't do Down Under Dan. Okay. Well, I'll take a look at it, but if it doesn't fit the milieu, I guess we might give it a skip. Okay. All right. We could try again with Louise. I guess we should do that while we're in this area. But can we close this? We need to get rid of stuff in our inventory again. Hip flask. Hairpin we just used. And doubt we need. I thought we might need Brewer's stuff to talk to the hotel clerk. Maybe we'll keep that there. Pencil. Flat tire irons. Go back. Flat wrench. That could go back. Right. You think Down Under Dan would fit with the theme of the streams? As long as that stream is jank and pain. And a reviewer called this game too easy. Okay. Well, I think we're making okay progress. Especially if there's like only 3 days. I think we're not doing bad. Okay, let's go Louise.
Back at Louise Creel's. I hope she'll be pleased to see me.
I could give her a cigarette. Would that make her happy? You think the reviewer lied about playing the game even if he said this was too easy? It's at least like what it's doing really well is limiting the space, right? Limiting the possibility space, right? When we went to the foundry, there were only 2 things to do, right? Mess with the crusher and mess with the forklift. And we can't even mess with the forklift anymore, right? So it's not like here's 12 different areas and each one has 12 different things in it, right? With Meg, you do make it maybe is the most complicated place because you could get the silverware or you could get the donut, but like the cop only has the cop and sometimes he'll have one other item to pick up. The newspaper place has 2 different people to talk to, but those are just strictly, bullet point conversations. We haven't been able to pick up any other items there. Max has nothing else in it from what we could tell, but maybe Mac has more going on. Like he's got a back room too. So theoretically we could get back there and figure out what his bookie game is like. And I guess Jake's might have a little bit more to it as well, but it's not a lot, right? It's just like talking to Jake and maybe doing something with the booze that he's got. Maybe we'll put that in our flask. But yeah, it's really, yeah. I don't know how forgiving it is. I don't know if there's like, it seems like it's giving us a lot of cigarettes, right? Giving us a lot that way. And like the money, there seems to be more ways to get, or at least a couple of ways to get money. So it might be that it is a little bit more forgiving, but that's cool. I like that, It doesn't, a point-and-click adventure game doesn't have to be a strict, you must do these things in this order kind of thing, right? They're doing a good job of keeping it kind of open, but not making it too complicated. There are a lot of items, I guess, but again, there aren't a lot of points of contact, so it's not overloading. And that's cool.
No answer. Either she isn't home, or she didn't hear it.
Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really? Hold on. Let's go get that hairpin, right?
I hope she'll be pleased to see me. It's locked.
Okay, crossed fingers. We get video for this one.
Louise!
Oh, Scott, it was you. Oh, my God. I thought you were a burglar. Are you all right? I'll get a doctor. Oh, Scott, speak to me, Scott.
Sooner or later in this job, you end up bleeding on someone's rug. As rugs go, this was a pretty nice one. As I lay there, I couldn't help thinking, did she recognize me before or after she fired the gun? Either way, it didn't matter. The dame was loaded. Sooner or later, she was bound to go off.
Yeah. Right. Well, I need to use the restroom, so I'll be back in just a minute or two. Enjoy. Enjoy. All right. Well. Yeah. We gotta wonder a bit about Louise. Let's reboot the cycle. Let's reboot this cycle.
Mr. Spencer?
No, I'm Scott Anger. That's Ralph Spencer over there.
Ma'am?
How can we help you, Mrs.
Klein. Miss Carol Klein. It's my brother, Dan. We're from Oregon, and he has a job here in the city. He always sends a check home, every month, always. Nothing came in June. Now it's nearly the end of July. I'm so worried. The police have not been helpful.
They're not as a rule, Miss Klein, but we are. Our fee is $20 a day with a $100 retainer.
That's an awful lot of money, Mr. Anger.
I'm sure your brother is worth it. We'll need a photo.
Yes, of course.
Tell me about him.
He was boarding at 224 Mason Street. But I found out it was knocked down in May. I don't know where he is or who his friends are. In his last letter, he did say he'd met a girl.
Maybe they eloped.
Dan would never do anything shameful.
Of course he wouldn't. Where can I contact you, Miss Klein?
I live in Yellow Plains, Oregon. I'm afraid I don't have a phone. Please write me when you find him.
I'll do better than that. I'll bring him home.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's been a while since I made a woman smile. It made me want to find her brother, so I could see that smile again. What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon Dan didn't put much into those letters, unless she knows more than she's telling. But her money's good, and that buys 3 days of your time.
Only 3 days?
That's right. On August 1st, you start a new case. You're taking the train to New York to put a tail on a crooked lawyer named Thurston Granger. So get going, partner.
Okay. So we save right here so we don't have to listen to that whole thing again next time. This might not be our final playthrough either. There we go. Skip intro stuff. Okay, skip intro. All right. So, this is just these 3 days are just the intro to the whole real case. When we get to the lawyer, that'd be pretty rad.
A photo of Angela Donald.
I'm not having a bad time with this. It's a little abrasive on startup, but you know, once we get the concepts, we're good. We're good. I kind of got the idea. Camera, fountain pen, ring. We've never been able to use these. What I wanted to do was take the camera, go into the alley.
Oh, yeah. I locked the back door for safety reasons. Remember that time you staggered out loaded and fell clear down the back stairs? No, of course you wouldn't. Get the front door, will you? I'll unlock the back door for you.
I want my rent now. Today. 150 smackaroos.
Right. 40. It's 50, right? That was the... Let's try 40.
Keep it coming.
Right. I think 50 is the minimum to buy him off.
That'll do. But I want the rest in 7 days or you're both out.
Thanks for backing me up there, Ralph.
Sorry, Scott. I'll handle him next time.
Better do a good job. I think he's serious.
God, what a choice. What a choice to have an intense close-up like that.
That's one you owe me.
Not without my hat.
All right, here we go.
The alley next to our office. The place where Angela was killed. Heat wave or not, I'm always cold here.
So, we haven't been able to do much out here. What I wanted to do was, like, try to analyze these, wherever. There they are.
Bullet holes from that night. The cops got the bullets. I got lonely.
Oh, okay, so the cops already pulled out the bullets. So we can't, like, take a picture of the crime scene? I guess it's rather too late for that, but...
Trash cans. Full ones. Those bins are talking, and I don't like the lingo.
We need to get the forklift to come over here and move these.
The back door to Sal's drugstore. I don't shop there as a rule. Sal pinches his pennies so hard he bruises them. It's nailed shut. Sal did that after 2 kids lifted a candy bar and ran out through the back. He hates to give anything away.
Okay. This is all old newspapers?
Yesterday's newspapers. They're just like me. Crumpled, dirty, and full of the past.
He just announces how hard-boiled he is all the time.
I don't like the smell of what was wrapped in them.
Okay. What might we do out here, though? Like, I guess we should come out to the alley more often. Like, maybe is there a random event? Or timed event, I mean, kind of thing? Or what am I trying to say? An event that only happens at night or something if we come out here? This is still the bullets, right?
Bullet holes from that night. The cops got the bullets. I got lonely.
So what? Trash cans, paper. We can't pick up any of them.
I don't like the smell of what was wrapped in them.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to tell people how hard-boiled you are. It's the mark of a real hard-boiled, hard-bitten, hard-knocks kind of character, huh? They like to remind you of it.
I don't know why I came here. The bullet holes in the wall are the same as they were when I looked at them drunk the other million times. My car, it has an engine that runs and the right amount of wheels.
Alright, well, we can get that. It's the tire iron, right? Although we can flatten out that wrench, too. We can flatten out the wrench. Let's wake up Ralph. I guess that's as much as we see of Scott. Just his hand when he's knocking on doors and stuff. Okay. That's it? Okay. What is the first thing we usually do? I guess the first thing we can do is go to the diner. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go to the diner. We'll get the donut here. We'll go to the cop. The cop tells us that Dan Klein is Dan Smalls.
Meg's Diner. Not much wrong with it, except the customers don't talk, the staff are rude, and the food's lousy. Reminds me of home. Meg is never glad to see me, and she never says goodbye. Hello, Meg. You can't buy that sort of honesty.
Okay.
July 29. Morning edition. Mayor announces new crime reform. Seems the mayor thinks there are too many criminals running around, so he's going to teach them a lesson. Let me guess. Spelling? Math?
Okay. Should we get some silverware too? Bon appetite. Actually, have I checked this screen enough?
The menu. It never changes.
All right, no surprises here, I guess.
The menu. It never changes.
Right.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
Okay. Delightful mouth sounds incoming.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Oh, let's get the...
I'll have the chicken surprise.
Bon appetite. Yep.
Well, I got it past my mouth. Now it's my stomach's turn to deal with it.
Yeah, Meg's the heart of the game, right? She's got it all here. Love it. She's got the lip and the attitude. She's got the food. That chicken never saw it coming. The chicken looks like it also got murdered in the crusher.
You ate the plate?
I had to. The food was stuck to it.
Give.
Meg never gets mad. She gets cooking. That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
All right. Cop shop.
The city police station, guaranteed to contain criminals, police, and bad coffee. Officer Jim Denton. When I first met him, Denton had a wife, a job in homicide, and a stomach ulcer. The wife skipped. The homicide job went when he stood up for me the time I got caught concealing evidence. Now he's got a dead-end posting at the front desk. He's still got the ulcer.
Hey! Look what dragged himself up out of the gutter.
Glad I've got your sympathy.
I'm oozing sympathy today, but no more shootouts, okay?
I was drunk.
What if it would have been people and not bottles? I like you, Anger. I'll let you go. But if I catch you with a gun again, I'm gonna revoke your private investigator's license and you're out of work, you understand?
You're all hot.
Glad to see you back, Anger. I mean that. Are you on a case? Or are you here to practice your insults?
That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Very stylistic. The police station. Guaranteed to have criminals and the people they're putting behind bars. I get it. I dig it. All right, so let's do let's donut him first.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
And yoink.
A piece of paper. I can't read it from here.
Take it.
A piece of paper.
Take it.
A raid roster. It's a schedule of upcoming license raids on clubs. Let me see. August the 1st. Rostered offices, Scully and Coleman. Establishment, number 1, Dog Alley. Proprietor, Jacob Turner.
Take it.
It's nailed down or it wouldn't be here. Every thief in town walks past this desk.
Okay, got it. Hopefully there's not another paper under that. Didn't get time to look at that. Photo of Dan.
That's Dan Small.
Dan Small?
Pretty sure.
So, Dan Klein is known around town as Dan Small. A man with an alias is a man with a secret.
Okay.
Anger, I'm telling you this once. We're taking care of that, and I don't want you looking into it. If anybody gets hurt, you're gonna be charged. You understand?
All right. Let's not show him the raid roster that we just stole. Okay, let's ask about Dan Small.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Do I look like I got nothing to do except your work?
I mean, just want to be nice.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
I'm busy, Anger. Don't waste my time.
All right, we're good.
Stay out of trouble till I see you again.
Depends on where you see me.
Depends on where the trouble is.
What's I gonna do in the car? Oh, put some of these fork, knife, and spoon away. Nope, too early, too early. Knife should be the one I keep, right? Knife should be the one I keep. Let's get rid of this fork. It's so sensitive. I mean, the knife looked like a butter knife. Looked like a butter knife on the plate. But, like, look at this. This icon is for stabbing. Could mark the hell out of our dashboard with this. Okay, anyway, we learned Dan is not Dan. He's actually Dan. So can we do something about that here?
The Tribune wakes the town with the latest scandal and strife, and then serves up seconds in the afternoon edition at 2 o'clock. If you want old news, you can dig in the Tribune's maw. Old news, like Frankie and me. Frankie Henderson. It's a man's world, so she got a man's name to work in it. We had a thing going once, but then she found Angela and I together, close together. I was gonna tell her. Trust a journalist to find out first. Hello, Frankie.
Hello, Scott.
Are you pleased to see me?
In this place, I'm pleased to see a cockroach. Sure I am. You're conscious? I like that in a man.
Clean, sober, and back in business.
Business? I should have known you weren't just here to see me. You're looking haggard, Scott. Try shaving.
I did. I didn't like it.
Then try again.
She really leans on that one, but it's pretty good, I guess. Oh, Maxilla Willis, did I say hi? Was that the first thing you typed in the chat? I'm sorry if I didn't say hi. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Don't mind. Yeah, don't fix what isn't broken, right? She's gonna rely on that repartee over and over again. Why not?
July 29. Afternoon edition. Nothing new in the afternoon edition. I guess they haven't had a chance to make up any more news.
Okay. We still got out this paste. We can't get a close-up of the paste.
Glue.
What are we gonna do with the glue? Do you want to see the raid roster?
Newspapers don't write themselves, Scott. I'm busy.
Yeah, mustard glue. It does look good. I'd put that on a sandwich.
He's cute. Friend of yours?
Nope. Ever seen him?
No. I'd like to.
All right, she didn't care.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Dan who? Never heard of him. Are you trying to get me mad at you? You're doing a swell job.
Can we just ignore her?
What have you got on Dan Small?
Nothing.
Nothing. Dan never made the news, so he's either very, very good or exactly the opposite.
All right, I thought that's what we did next. What do we do next?
What have you got on Angela Donald?
What's done is done, Scott. That woman has hurt you enough. Let the police handle it.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll talk to her about Angela.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
See if
You'll
she
never
kicks us
forget
out.
her, will you? She'll always be between us.
Do you want to see a picture of her?
Damn you, Anger. Haven't we both been through enough? Take it and get out.
All right.
So now Frankie's mad at me. She usually takes a day to cool down.
Wait, where do we... What does Mac do? Maybe we can figure out something to do with
the
Mac
barber.
now?
I'm always polite to Mac. Never insult a man who's handy with a cutthroat razor. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
He's pretty... He's also very on edge, isn't he? He'll kick us out pretty quick, too. I don't think he's got anything else, just the... Oh. Is this also chair?
The barber's chair. Real comfortable. I'd get one for the office, but I have trouble typing upside down. The back door.
Yeah, so he's got a back door. And if we get a shave...
Towel time. I tell you, Scott, what's got 4 legs and smells like glue? Periwig. Is that horse a nag or what? Do you believe it?
Phone in the back
Tiger's
room.
Revenge, race 4, 10 on the nose. Got it.
Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome into the Slayer's Cantina.
Finished. You got my nickel? Have a nice day, Scott.
All right. So, so he talks to someone in the back about horses again. Someone's putting a bet on the horses. I don't know. I just saw other people name their chat goofy stuff, so that was the best name I could think of. Slayer's Cantina. Located at the base of Olympus Mons, tallest mountain in the galaxy or solar system. I don't know. Goes with the Mars theme, the pulp adventure kind of idea, I guess. Originally, I was just reading Pulp Fiction on stream, or I was mostly reading Pulp Fiction. So, kind of supposed to be that vibe. So, how do we, can we get someone, is that like a hint that we get someone else to call him? And no, we don't need him to leave the room so we can explore here. That's not interesting. We want to go into that room, into that back room while he's not there. FMV Hell? Yeah, that's an alternate title for this month anyway. Who knows? Maybe the modern stuff will be a little less janky. Although this is turning out pretty well. This is compared especially to the previous stuff. This is much more par for the course here, which is nice. After technical issues. What are we gonna do? You seen Dan?
Smells like detective work. I ain't interested.
You don't talk to me about your private eye work, and I won't talk to you about dandruff.
Yeah, it's coming through. It's certainly coming through. This control scheme is pretty irritating. I have to double click each time. Not even double click. Click with both left and right buttons to open up the inventory, which is awful, and it doesn't always register. And clicking anyway doesn't always register. I have to click like
Nothing new in the afternoon edition.
2 or 3 times to get him to look, but irritating control scheme aside, it's understandable anyway. It's a coherent game for sure. It's not like I'm trying to figure out when it's okay to press buttons and when I should just be watching, and our character doesn't randomly wander off and start doing things that I don't tell him to do, which was pretty funny mechanic. Yeah, he's kind of getting lazy on the sweeping, right? Man, can we get a broom? Could we offer him a broom? Is that what we're supposed to trade him to get the next item or whatever? Well, we could certainly do the thing where, you know, we didn't do something on day 1, so day 3 it soft locks and we can never go forward. That's certainly possible, but hopefully it'll at least be clearer. I don't know about Fox Hunt. That'll be interesting. We're gonna replay that one on January the 26th, 28th, I think. I'm gonna see if it's even possible to beat that strategy mode. What would he want? Everybody wants a cigarette, but 26th? Well, they haven't emailed me personally, but they've sent me an email that says a form email, or a big block email they sent to every not contestant but participant that says, if you want to change your schedule, you've got 1 day to do it, or the schedule's getting locked in, you know what I mean? So they sent me that, so at least I've been acknowledged. I think I'm on the roster. So should we give him a picture of Angela? Did he know her? Did he have anything to say about this? We'll see.
She was a nice lady, Scott. She never came in here. That's saying something.
Yeah. The first message they sent me was, you have 1 day to make changes to your schedule if you want. That was... And that's not like an email account I use every day, so too late for that anyway, but... Oh, yeah. Sure thing, sure. I don't hate it all. Like, this is all fan stuff. This is all homegrown kind of stuff, so... I'd be willing to gently suggest that they send confirmation emails in the future, but I'm not trying to shit on them at all. It's just a goofy thing that happened. It was, it would have been a shock, especially if I, like, gave it a few more days and came back to check. But thankfully, people in chat were letting me know. Were telling me that I apparently had been accepted. I kind of want to give him the cigarette anyway, because we don't need it until tomorrow. So why not?
I gave up, Scott. Customers complained they were getting burnt ears.
Oh, I remember that. Cool. All right. Mac, you seem nice. Seem like a cool cat. Like, maybe this is something that... Do we have to come back and, like, get a shave every day? But good lord. Who would need a straight razor shave every day? We gotta try that, though. We've got, like, gorilla hair follicles or something. We'll come back and see. See if we can get a shave tomorrow. Yeah. I assume that's probably how it happened. People are like, let's do janky games. I think that's a cool idea. I would love a retro game book club kind of scenario. That seems a fun thing. I'm all for that. And if they're doing it, I'm down. I should probably... I'm never on Discord, but I should say there's a little Discord thing, so maybe I'll talk to them and say, offer to help or something, because, you know, I've got all this free time, you know. Should we give him the knife? Give Mac the knife? Like the song?
You want me to shave you with this?
I don't know. Could you? What kind of knife is this? It looked like a butter knife. Now it looks kind of like a switchblade, or maybe just a thick-ass regular dining knife kind of thing. But it's got a hilt. All right. I don't know what else to do with you, my friend. You didn't want the cigarette either. Okay.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
What else do we do on day one? That was cool that the knife had an individual
My office.
line.
It's on the second story of an old brownstone facing the street. It suits me. I can keep an eye on my hubcaps. They're worth more if you've got the full set. Here I am again. Every private investigator has an office, same as every dog has a kennel. Mine doesn't have quite as many old bones lying around.
I wonder if the hat tossing thing is like, if you get it, if your character makes the hat toss, you get like 10 points, and if you don't get the hat toss, you get 0 points, and by the time it's relevant, you need 100 points or whatever. Yeah, we got the hat rack this time. The first time. It's a funky mechanic. Yeah, nothing in...
My closet.
Nothing in there. What else did we do on day one? There's a fountain pen. I don't even know what the fountain pen is for.
Business is booming, Scott. Brewer's away somewhere, and we're getting business that might have gone to him.
Brewer, for his sake, you better stay out of town.
Don't be sore at Brewer for what happened while you were drunk, Scott.
It was Brewer who was pouring the drinks.
For a whole month? Anyway, keep moving on the Klein case. July's getting old. I'll man the phone and look after the other cases.
Nah, I already have one for emergencies. 2 is asking for trouble.
Yeah, I wonder how the phone thing works. How we're gonna get there. What else do we do on day one, though? Knife, fork, spoon. Photo of Angela, photo of Dan. Like, I know that once it's evening, we can go over to Jake's. I guess I should just start using all the items on everybody, right? See what happens. That's empty.
It's empty.
Yeah, I guess I suppose it's time for a bunch of use everything on everything kind of thing. We made it pretty far without that. Without resorting to, you know, just the shotgun approach.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon if this heat keeps up, I'm gonna melt.
So we also got a ring. What is that going to be used for? I bet the ring probably isn't used until the end, right? The ring, well, I wonder if that's the last item you use. You use that on Frankie and she says yes, you get married, get the happy ending. I'm betting that's it. At least I hope that's it, and it's not like, I don't know, use it to cut glass or something. Although now that I've said that. All right, day one, though. Day one, we got the smallest amount of places, the smallest amount of items.
Alley. Another visit, another heartache.
We also got that wrench. What can we use that wrench on? I don't know, this place feels low percentage. I don't know what else might be here. Papers we don't want.
I don't like the smell of what was wrapped in them.
Trash cans, we move the trash cans. Technically, day one is not as soft lockable as the rest of the game. Sure, I mean, it doesn't seem like there's a lot to do, which is good. Because it gives, you know, a new player a lot of time to screw around. Because it costs time, right, to go from place to place. So that gives the player a lot of extra time to, like, go around, maybe go in the wrong order, figure out what to do, and then hopefully get at least the Dan Klein is Dan Small's clue. And what? What other clue have we gotten? Is that it? That feels like it. And then it won't be until the evening where we can get more. Three bullet holes. Angela's murder. All right, well, we got, that's 4:15. We got, I don't know, at least a couple of hours. Let's start putting paste on everything, right?
I was back at the newspaper office. You wouldn't read about it.
We got the hat,
Drop
too.
dead, Scott. I'm busy.
Oh.
Not the trick with the eyebrows, Scott. It worked once. Won't work again.
All right.
She's still mad. She'll cool down overnight. I wish this weather would.
Well, we gotta save right after the long intro FMV, so that's fine. And then, you know, as soon as like we have a better understanding that we are doing everything correctly, maybe we'll save as we go. I'm not too worried about restarting. I still don't think this is the perfect run yet, just because of how slow this day is going. You know what I mean? Like, really, we just got nothing else to do. I mean, maybe that's correct, but like the barber, what would we do at the barber's shop? There's a chair. We've got what?
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
Well, maybe it is after hours already.
Jake's is closed. Jake and his regulars are all sleeping peacefully in a puddle of gin.
Shoot. Yeah. I don't know. There's just not a lot to interact with. I'm sure we could get this in 2 months or so of 6 days a week, 5 hours a day.
Stations are all in either small square boxes or large square boxes. Ours is large on account of our citizens' natural tendency towards high spirits. Denton?
Make it snappy or I'll bust you for vagrancy.
It's nailed down or it wouldn't be here. Every thief in town walks past this desk.
All right. So you want a pen? He's gonna kick me out. That's the problem, right?
Put that away before I book you for stealing it.
Does he recognize it?
You don't have to hand in your license, Anger. When I want it, I'll take it.
Okay. Picture?
Put that away.
Tire iron?
Put that away.
Marry me?
What's this? A bribe? Sorry, Anger. Not enough.
Wow, what if we do offer him money?
What's this? A bribe? Sorry, Anger. Not enough.
How much? Another 50?
What's this? A bribe? Sorry, Anger. Not enough.
All right. Everything.
What's this?
Ah.
A bribe? Sorry, Anger. Not enough.
It would be pretty telling. It would be pretty telling. It certainly would be in the style of the real noirs. If a bribe worked. God.
Put that away.
He'll still take the money and not do anything? That would be pretty much in the spirit of the noirs as well. Okay, I think I tried like everything. I don't want to give him back the raid roster. You tried everything but the cigarette, right? I know he'll take the cigarette and not give anything back.
Stay out of trouble.
What kind?
All kinds.
Guess I'll take the wrench out. Maybe we'll find something to wrench? Or what? Well, let's wrench on the chair, on the barber chair? All right, here we go.
Jake's joint. It's only open nights. Last time I was here, I had my gun in my hand and a sea of broken glass at my feet. I hope Jake's memory is worse than mine.
You come to get drunk and shoot up the place again? Beat it, till I can think of a reason to start liking you. Watch your...
Uh-oh. Is the sound kicking out again?
Like... Sit with your pals.
Alright. Well, we're not finding out anything new. right?
Murphy, a nice face, he's pretty straight. Ashley the name of Gigi.
Hey, Hank.
Red round for hire. Not a lot. Piranha, but
So, we got 3.5 hours out of it anyway. All right, well, nothing happens, so we can get back here really, really quick. Yeah, Ashley something. All right. Once more. We can like think ahead of time. What did because the bartender, we don't know, right? The bartender, he's something we haven't been able to get anything from yet. Only the best video games from Philips. Oh, I can skip that. All right, new game. Nope, not that one. Oh. Oh. I just hammered on the escape button and it worked. Really? Oh. How about that? I wonder if I can skip lines. I just have to press escape like 5 times. Definitely want that. Ring. I guess I'm taking the ring anyway, just in case. Because we got to try everything on everything.
what do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon Dan Klein might have made the news. Check the newspaper. Maybe he's been arrested. Check the police station. Maybe he's hiding out. Check at Jake's joint. Hell, maybe he's been elected mayor.
Yeah. Speed running now.
That's one you owe me.
Let's try it. I thought I hammered on this thing long enough to make it work. Yeah, no, that's actually pretty period kind of appropriate too. Having weird sinks in places like that. It's weird that there's not a mirror behind it, right? Yeah, well, I guess there's the little medicine cabinet, but yeah, individual rooms wouldn't necessarily have a bathroom, but they'd have running water. That's, if for like a studio space. This is pretty big, though. This is a pretty giant apartment space, if that's what it was, Oh, right. So you do just have to press escape twice. Okay, now we know. That's nice. 50. Those hairy beefy forearms.
That'll do. But I want the rest in 7 days or you're both out.
Thanks for backing me up there, Ralph.
Sorry, Scott. I'll handle him next time.
Better do a good job. I think he's serious.
Yeah, you have to really want to escape. Yeah, that guy's pretty fun. Pretty mean, weird-looking little man. All right, I think we got all that.
Not without my hat.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise. My car. It has an engine that runs and the right amount of wheels.
All right, so I know we can go to Meg.
Meg's Diner.
Look at that. Hey, skipped it all. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, we'll take that.
Serve me up some beef stew.
Cool. Steal all of that. We'll have a bite.
Well, I got it past my mouth. Now it's my stomach's turn to deal with it.
Take that. We won't steal the plate this time. And we'll have some more.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
The only thing better than food is more food. Oh. Notice, though, that if I escape through the opening cutscene, it kills the background noise, too. Huh. So you're going to get this, you're going to get the full mouth sound experience here. Hey, it's your boy Jay. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Did you stream today? Did you do anything rad like that? How you been? Hi, Meg.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
As if I care.
Raw. She was gunned down just down the street from here, Meg. Oh, news?
July 29. Morning edition. Mayor announces new crime reform. Seems the mayor thinks there are too many criminals running around,
machine
so
lacks
he's going to teach them a
discrimination.
lesson. Let me guess. Spelling? Math?
Right? It says slot machine lacks discrimination. What? Oh, cool. Yeah, Fox Hunt was quite a ride. Oh, you finished Manhunter New York? Awesome.
Where's the tip?
Where's the service?
Oh, sorry, Meg. All right, let's do it. Let's go back in. Let's give Meg a tip. There's the background noise. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. It hasn't broken entirely. It's just when we skip through things.
A tip? I've heard of those.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
I am not promising that we will beat Fox Hunt on the 26th, but I am hoping to beat it then. I'm hoping we understand enough and that it is possible to beat Fox Hunt, the game. Oh, awesome. So Manhunter is a great one, huh? And it has awesome art? That seems cool. I like that. It's such a funky idea. That seems really neat. Good experiences, huh? I'll have to watch your VODs then. Check that out. Which playthrough? Is there fighting? Am I screeching about the fighting? Or am I like still amazed at how weird and funky the game is? Actually, we're probably no, I think at one point it became mostly complaining. I think in the beginning part it was more like, wow, what is even going on? All right. Wait, did we get the donut? I'm like lost now. We got the donut. Okay, great. Oh, I wanted to put away items I don't know about yet. Put you back. Take you. Actually, I don't need to take you yet. I'll leave that. Ring? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. That's apparently that's pretty close to the end of the game. Well, that's not good news for that run. Manhunter is even that older Sierra design? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you have to deal... The older the Sierra game, the more it's like, what if we stabbed you this way? What if we stabbed you this way? You've never been hurt like this before, have you? That's old school Sierra design is definitely about taking up as much of your time and aggravating you as much as possible while still, you know, being within the structure of a video game. No one steps out of the screen to slap you in your face and say, "You died, do it again." But it's pretty close. Okay, that's good. You felt it was 90% fair, but yeah, that it only takes a couple of really hard stopping points to sell those Sierra hint books, right? And the hint line. Oh, Sierra didn't make it. They just published it. Okay. Or hired out of the house or something like that. Cool. That's really interesting. That's cool. Sierra did that with some of the Cocktail Vision games too, and I really love those, man. Yeah. So they were mandated, Sierra mandated bullshit puzzles. We need like an acronym for that. Sierra mandated asshat puzzle, SMAP. Which Cocktail Vision games? All the ones that I've played. The Goblins games and what's his name? Woodruff Schmirgelboard and the Sneezy Beezy. Whatever that one is. The Goblins ones are like, I absolutely adore. Especially Goblin's Quest 3 is like one of my favoriteest ever. I really want to play Inca. I think that's Cocktail Vision, right? Is it like Professor Woodruff and the Snooble Zooble? Yeah, I definitely recommend Goblins 3. And if you like the art, you could go back. There's 3 goblins. First one is called Goblins with 3 eyes because there's 3 goblins. The second one is Goblins with 2 eyes because there's 2 goblins. And the third one is called Goblin's Quest 3. Third one is far and away the best. Second one is amazing. First one, I mean, I love them too much to criticize them, but they definitely get more player-friendly and perhaps more robustly interesting the further you go along. The first one doesn't even have music, so. The Bizarre Adventures of Woodruff and the Schnibble. That's what it is. Lost in Time? Is that also Cocktail Vision? I wonder if I have that written down. Lost in Time. It sounds like something I already have, but I suppose a lot of games sound Lost in the Labyrinth of Time, stuff like that. You saw Rig play some of the Goblins games? I love the art style. I absolutely love the art style. There's just so much like stylistically weird crap all thrown together on the screen. That looks so fun. It's so just full of its own stylistic weirdness. It's really enjoyable to me. It's like one of my favorite things. Yeah, I absolutely, totally have nothing but good things to say, even if they're awful. The first Goblins game took me more than a decade to beat. Because there's a part on like the 4th screen that's just it's a pixel hunt kind of thing, and you have 3 goblins. 2 of them do their own unique thing, and one of them uses items that you find around the screen, you know. And so you had to use one of the goblins on this tiny little plant that doesn't look like a plant right in the corner. Maybe it's not that tiny. Maybe I was just a kid and didn't know, but. You know, it took me 10 years to actually go back and figure it out and be like, what the hell do you do here? What is this? And then like finally like, what is this little thing? Maybe I've done this before, maybe I've whatever. Goblin used goblin magic on the thing and the little plant grew and I was like, I can do this. I can finally beat this game. It was an intense experience. Yeah, charming. Charming is a good word for those games. Yeah, I liked it. I liked the premise was pretty clear, and it didn't feel like it was ever too much in the way that a lot of other item adventure games are. and it's fun to have 3 main characters, even if they don't interact at all, and there's only kind of a story, kind of. It's very like all of the narrative is just kind of almost entirely stripped away, but because the art is so fun, it makes it really characterful and really interesting, even if, you know, the characters literally don't say anything ever. They've still got their own personalities. There's like a ton of different idle animations and stuff, which is really solid. I really like that. That helps really sell their characters beyond just the character design, you know? I wonder if the wizard character actually goes like like he's pontificating about something as an idle animation, but I don't think so. I don't think they actually, now that I've said, the item using character, the item using goblin, I think his name is Dwayne. He'll talk to people sometimes. Like, he's the one who will talk to NPCs in like the 2, 3, 4 times you talk to NPCs. Maybe it's a little more than that, but I think he's the only one that talks. And of course, they all talk like, oh, I think they do the thing where they'll talk to the NPC, and they both talk in gibberish, like, and then the goblin who just talked to the other character will turn to the camera, and then he'll talk directly at you and translate what was just been said. That's really fun. I like that idea too. I forget if that's in the first one, but it's in like the later ones. It's in Goblin's Quest 3, the not CD version, because they added voice acting in the CD version, which is bad. You do not want the CD version. The music might be a little cleaner, but you do not want, or no. The music is definitely like higher quality in that it's higher fidelity, but there's only like 3 songs, whereas in the original floppy, there's a number, you know, every screen basically, I think, or there are many more songs. If not every screen getting its own song, there are many more, and they're better. Rather than being, you know, like CD quality music, oh boy, but the music is irritating and there's much less of it. Screw that. And there's voice acting in the CD version, which is not as cool. It's really fun if the goblins are talking to people and then they look at you and translate. It's great. I love it. Yeah. Silent Steel. That's an FMV submarine game? Oh my god. I've already got so many FMV games. I apparently forgot when I was buying FMV games, and I bought like, I've got 6. I thought I had 4, but I have 6. I really hope this Wales Interactive FMV stuff is good, because I got 4 of their games. I really hope they don't suck. Silent Steel. All right. So if Rig is playing SNES JRPGs, is he playing Seiken Densetsu 3? Secret of Mana 2? I've been thinking about that a lot recently. I think that would be it's not as rad as Secret of Mana, but it's something that like I played emulated in like 2003 or something, back when it was like, oh my god, this exists and there's an English patch for it? Oh my god. I don't think it's quite as amazing as Secret of Mana in terms of music and graphics, but I've been thinking about that a lot. I don't know why. Secret of Mana 2, Seiken Densetsu 3. That'd be cool. And also, I'm interested if RetroArch can connect to the internet, so we could like get if you guys want a game, play some Secret of Mana or something, or Seiken Densetsu 3. What's the favorite? Oh. Okay, see, what we've played this month, FMV wise, is Fox Hunt, which is Fox Hunt. Then Daedalus Encounter, which was supposed to work out of the 3, maybe 4 different ISOs and installers I've got all of them failed for different reasons, which was obnoxious, but that was an amazingly cool idea. And then this. So this one far and away takes the cake simply because we can play it. However, in October, we played a bunch of horror FMV games, which is awesome. 7th Guest, 11th Hour, Phantasmagoria 1 and 2, all of which were pretty amazing for, being cool puzzle games, and felt really ambitious for what they were trying to be. And then we played Dracula Unleashed. And Dracula Unleashed leans way, way harder into being a theatrical experience. It has a very filmed theater kind of quality to it, but that means that the plot is coherent, all of the actors are capable, there's like interesting camera work and blocking to a scene. There's actual blocking that looks good, where blocking meaning people are moving around in the scene, which is really good, really, really solid. We, of course, ended up on the awful situation where it was day 5, day 7, the end of the game, and we lost because we didn't do something in day 1. If not literally day 1, then like day 2 or something. And that was like, we had to go look up a walkthrough for that, finally. But it was super fun getting there. Yeah, if you've heard of Dracula Unleashed, I'd never ever heard of it before. But it was a complete surprise, but I absolutely loved it because unlike the Phantasmagorias and such, it was so much more focused on being that more cinematic, more theatrical experience, right? It was like Fox Hunt, also focused on being a, let's call it cinematic experience, where the passive elements of it, where you're just watching, are supposed to be the entertaining parts. And same idea, I think, where you don't have to equip any items, but you have to have acquired an item earlier in the game to make certain scenes happen later in the game that will help you progress, or you die. And again, it's not super clear what you might be missing or where you could go get what you're missing when you die, which is really irritating. But it was incredibly coherent is absolutely true. For an FMV game, incredibly coherent. The coach driver, all the different accents on all the different coach drivers was pretty fun. I liked that. I liked that there was a number of different coach drivers. I remember that bit. It had a fun little twist in it as well. It had it was cool all the way to, I don't know, a good percentage of the time it was like, oh my gosh, who's the real Dracula? Who's the real Dracula? That was a fun little mystery to be solved. It's really, really good. In terms of, it's not overly ambitious in what it wants to be game-wise, so it's not necessarily super engaging game-wise to anyone who's not like a classical adventure game kind of player, that they can grok what's going on and figure out what they're missing and stuff. If you're trying to introduce somebody to the genre, it's still kind of like, just use a walkthrough when you need it, because you're definitely gonna miss stuff, It had enough though, gameplay wise, to really to be okay, to be fun to hold on to and play. But the cinematic experience of it all is top notch, best we've seen. I mean, Fox Hunt definitely has its own ideas about how to be engaging and entertaining, which don't sit amazingly well with me. It is kind of irritating, but it's similarly trying to be interesting cinematically, which is good for it, but Dracula Unleashed is much more my style. Yeah, Claw, hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Hopefully you're feeling great and ready to watch some VODs then. Yeah, that should be Space Quest 1, 2, and 3 up. More coming as I get shit done. So good. Hopefully you enjoy. Tell me if there's any issue with them. Tell me if there's anything funky going on, if you notice that. But, yeah, VODs are there. Theoretically, I'll one day figure out how to edit the stuff underneath my tiny little one-sentence bio there too. But that's like bizarrely hard to figure out for some reason in the settings for Twitch. I don't know why. I just can't parse what it's asking me for the settings or what I need to do in order to like get a block of text down there that just says, "Hey, welcome. Do you want to see some VODs? Here's a link here. You want to see the list of games to play? Here's there. Have fun. Don't be racist." Whatever else people say down below their bio on Twitch, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, but back to this FMV game. God, do we do anything else on day one? I would buy that we don't, even though it still seems kind of thin, right? It seems like we are still missing something, because so far, day one, daytime, this is the only thing we've been able to do. Figure out that Dan Klein is Dan Smalls. Is there really nothing else we can do on day one, daytime? Day one, nighttime, we're gonna go talk to the hoods at Jake's, our bro homies in the underworld, and we're gonna find out a little bit more there. But this is kind of where I'm wrapping my head around right now. What else could there be? Yeah. I'm all right. We're scratching our head in a video game, which is, I guess, just where I like to be. Trying to figure out this little thing, enjoying all of the cool FMV, all of the this car is very shiny, isn't it? It feels almost too modern for like 1940. But that's kind of neat. I wonder how accurate it is, really. Certainly looks good, though. Yeah, okay. So we got plenty of stuff in our trunk now. The wrench is still a good one. Don't know where to use the wrench. The fountain pen, I would think, would be kind of obvious where we might use that. We need to sign something or whatnot. The tire iron, we know where to use. The ring, I'm guessing the ring comes at the end of the game when we offer it to Frankie. But also, we might use it to cut glass or something, right? If it is a diamond ring. I don't think he says that.
An engagement ring. I gave this to a reporter called Francine Henderson. 3 months later, she found me in Angela's arms. Now, Angela is dead. Frankie still hasn't forgiven me, and this ring is just a pretty stone on a shining band of metal.
Is it diamonds? Like, I'm curious now what the timeline is of the popularity of diamonds for a wedding ring. That's like a giant advertising success, right? Isn't that De Beers or somebody who decided to make diamonds the wedding ring? I wonder when that trend took off. Probably earlier than wherever we are now, 30s or 40s, but I bet not by a whole lot. And then a spoon or fork. Who knows? Who knows with those guys? We got in our inventory, we got that donut. So we can go get that roster. Let's do that. That's it. We've goofed around in the parking lot a lot. You think the diamonds prevalence in rings was about that time? I don't know. Was there an individual person who was about that? Was it like a movie that popularized it. I mean, I know that it was, or I'm pretty sure it was part of a big advertising campaign. That's what I remember. But oh, there's a guy who's famous for basically creating public relations, infamous for it. Interesting. It'd be fun to look up. Go wiki diving for that. We'll do that after this stream. All right, but let's actually play video games for streaming.
The city police station, guaranteed to contain criminals, police, and bad coffee. Officer Jim Denton. When I first met him, Denton had a wife, a job in homicide, and a stomach ulcer. The wife skipped. The homicide job went when he stood up for me the time I got caught concealing evidence. Now he's got a dead-end posting at the front desk. He's still got the ulcer.
Hey! Look what dragged himself up out of the gutter.
Glad I've got your sympathy.
I'm oozing sympathy today, but no more shootouts, okay?
I was drunk.
What if it would have been people and not bottles? I like you, Anger. I'll let you go. But if I catch you with a gun again, I'm gonna revoke your private investigator's license, and you're out of work, you understand?
You're all heart.
Glad to see you back, Anger. I mean that. Are you on a case, or are you here to practice your insults?
Okay. Photo of Dan.
That's Dan Small.
Dan Small?
Pretty sure.
So, Dan Klein is known around town as Dan Small. A man with an alias is a man with a secret.
All right, that's the important thing we learned. Let's donate him.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
You can pick up this.
A piece of paper.
Oh.
I can't read it from here.
Gotta look at it first.
A raid roster. It's a schedule of upcoming license raids on clubs. Let me see. August the 1st. Rostered officers, Scully and Coleman. Establishment, number 1, Dog Alley. Proprietor, Jacob Turner.
All right. Take that.
It's nailed down or it wouldn't be here. Every thief in town walks past this desk.
All right. Can't get anything more out of him. There's nothing there. Nothing here. How you doing?
Denton's donut. I just gave it to him. I can't take it back.
And then he's got nothing nice to say, right?
How about the mayor's new angle?
He's letting all the criminals out of jail to reform themselves.
If it works.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Small fry, more than likely. Haven't pinned anything on him yet, but I heard he hangs around with lowlife.
Got any names for me?
No one springs to mind.
All right, so that's our next move.
Stay out of trouble till I see you again.
Depends on where you see me.
Depends on where the trouble is.
Hanging out with lowlifes. That's our next move. But we've got many hours to go. Right? Because it's 2:30. Let's get that ring. Let's go break Frankie's heart again.
The Tribune wakes the town with the latest scandal and strife, and then serves up seconds in the afternoon edition at 2 o'clock. If you want old news, you can dig in the Tribune's maw. Old news, like Frankie and me.
All right. We've kind of seen this many
Frankie
times.
Henderson.
You're looking haggard, Scott. Try shaving.
I did. I didn't like it.
Then try again.
Suddenly, close up. Yeah, we need the morgue.
Be my guest.
Thank you.
What have you got on Dan Small?
Nothing.
Oh, I keep thinking they've got something
Nothing.
here, but they never do.
Dan never made the news, so he's either very, very good or exactly the opposite.
I keep thinking you can do this, but we can't.
What have you got on Angela Donald?
What's done is done, Scott. That woman has hurt you enough. Let the police handle it.
Frankie?
The last time I saw this, I was throwing it in your worthless face.
Want to give it another shot?
No, Scott. Keep it. But don't throw it away.
Okay. Maybe that's relevant too. Maybe that's crit path important. See, it doesn't. See how we get the drop shadow? There's no drop shadow over the paste. So I guess we don't use the paste for anything, really?
Glue. Sticky as a bad debt.
Clag? Clag, what a name.
July 29. Afternoon edition. Nothing new in the afternoon edition. I guess they haven't had a chance to make up any more news.
We don't get anything talking to her, right?
Tell me about Dan Small.
Dan who? Never heard of him. Newspapers don't write themselves, Scott. I'm busy.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
You'll never forget her, will you? She'll always be between us.
She's so wistful when she says that. That's pretty good delivery. Yeah. See, like, there's gotta be more. Because it's only still, I mean, there doesn't have to be more. It's still day one, but we should just move on. It seems like 3:45. We've got 2.5, 3 more hours or something until Jake's open. Yeah. She's a little wooden, but she gets the assignment anyway about intonation and whatnot. So she's given fun delivery of the lines.
Au revoir, Scott. That's French for see you later.
Right, well, I'm just not sure. Let's go get a...
Mac would be closed now.
Oh.
He's home sharpening his razors.
All right, too late to go get a cut.
Jake's is closed. Jake and his regulars are all sleeping peacefully in a puddle of gin.
Okay. So it's 4. Oh, okay. So barbershop closes at 4? Good hours. 5. There's no way. Right.
Jake's is closed. Jake and his regulars are all sleeping peacefully in a puddle of gin.
No happy hour for Jake? Wait, that's not it. Watch. Dang it, it's so... 6. Do you open at 6? You do. Okay.
Jake's joint. It's only open nights. Last time I was here, I had my gun in my hand and a sea of broken glass at my feet. I hope Jake's memory is worse than mine.
You come to get drunk and shoot up the place again?
We've talked to him a lot, so let's just bop on in. Here's the raid roster. Thank you. Okay, so let's do this. Let's talk with them first. We gotta play poker.
The poker game. Minimum bet is $1. Table limit is 20. Some nights I nearly lose my shirt, but the table talk is worth it. I get my best leads here.
All right. Buck.
Which ones will I throw out?
Oh. All right. Good luck to us.
2, thanks, Mickey.
3 cards here.
2 for me. 3 cards.
Somebody only wanted 2 cards?
Gigi called. Mickey raised. Red raised.
2 raises for a pair of 4s. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Gigi called. Mickey raised. Red raised.
Whoa. All right, it's now worth 6 more bucks.
Gigi called. Mickey raised. Red called. Gigi called.
Hey.
Hey. Oh. For sure.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Dan Small.
No. I haven't seen him around lately. No.
Yeah, he used to hang around with Freddie Creel. They were as thick as thieves.
Thick as thieves. That's funny. Thieves.
All right, there we go. Yeah, that was a sultry victory for sure. You liked his voice, his delivery. Hey. All right, let's. We got one more question, I guess. Well, we'll talk about Angela. We gotta try.
Which ones will I throw out?
Oh, look at that. Wow.
I'll take 1.
3 cards here.
3 my way.
Red's keeping his hand.
All right, let's chuck it.
Gigi stayed. Mickey raised. Red called. Gigi called.
Hey.
Okay, so we gotta.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
We gotta figure out what to do with. I guess we got another. Talk about Angela too. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do with the bartender. We haven't done anything with him. Maybe we could do like once we get the hip flask with the bartender. He'll fill that up. But what else could we do with him? He hates us so much. Hey.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
Yeah, they pulled him out of that crusher, put a stamp on him, and posted him to the coroner. Posted him to the coroner, that's funny. Read the newspaper, Anger, you'll learn a lot.
All right, I didn't think they were actually going to tell us anything. I don't think they're the next step, but cool to hear.
Which ones will I throw out?
Oh, do we go for the inside straight? Of course.
I'll take 1.
3 cards here.
3 my way.
3 cards.
Okay. All right. Play it cool, guys. Play it cool. We'll start as usual. Just a buck. Just a buck.
Gigi called. Mickey called. Red raised.
Thank God somebody raised. I was like, come on, guys. Let's raise $3.
Gigi called. Mickey called. Red raised.
Yes. Oh, Red, you're such a jackass. Let's get him. 3 more.
Gigi called. Mickey called. Red raised.
He's what the? Does a full house beat full house beats a straight, right? Beats a straight and a flush. Shit. That's what we lost to last time. This guy and his full houses. Okay, no, we're sticking to it, man. This is our chance. God, I wish we had we could look at our wallet to see how much money we have left.
Gigi called. Mickey called. Red dropped.
You win, Scotty.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Red's a chump. He raised each round and then he dropped. What the hell? No, put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away now. Yeah, look at that. Did we just make like 40 bucks? More than that, I think. All right, Angela.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
We were real sad to hear what happened to her.
Who's for another drink?
All right, well, fun cutscene anyway. That was worth gaining 50 bucks. All right, what do we do with our friend here? The eye. Oh my God, I really hope there's not like we have to win X amount of money to give to him to pay for all the damages we caused. Do we blow all of our money now and just give it to him? Because he hates us because we caused so much damage. Oh man. Do we blow all our cash on him right now? Do we just give him 100 bucks? Man, if he would just tell us, like, hey, you owe this amount of damage for the time that, we got drunk and shot up the place, then I would be much more comfortable giving him money. But because he doesn't say that, it makes me think, don't worry about it. Money isn't gonna sway him. Right? Right? Maybe? That's everything that was here is the booze and I guess tabletop and our buddy.
The bar. Jake keeps a shotgun under there for emergencies. Booze. Sickness and grief sold by the glass.
Cures for sickness and grief, right? I don't know. Mostly makes me just sick now anyway.
Hey, Jake, how about a drink?
Hey, Anger, how about a shotgun wound?
He hates us so much. Can we give him a cigarette? Can we do this? He hates us, so.
I haven't seen him for a month.
Okay. But that's new.
She's dead.
Gosh, okay. We do need to try more stuff.
Keep it.
I guess we could try giving him a cigarette.
Keep it.
Oh, he doesn't want the cigarette. Want a knife?
Keep it.
I don't think he wants a spoon, fork, wrench, right? He doesn't want any of that. How do we get this guy to like us?
Tell me about Dan Small.
I let you in, Anger. I still don't like you. Don't push it.
He's just a brick. What is his weakness? You'd think it'd be money. Do we bet it all? We're not gonna bet it all in this playthrough. This might not be a winning playthrough, but we're gonna save our money for now anyway. We'll try you guys. Do you guys want a cigarette? Of course you do. No? I can't even use items on him? Alright, well that's easy. Okay. Alright, well we got what we needed here though, which was we figured out that Dan Small was working with Fred Creel, which is great. That's the most important thing. I will get through more of the game and then try to crack this nut.
So, Dan associated with Freddie Creel. The clean boy from Oregon is getting dirtier all the time. Freddie Creel faced his end, literally in a crusher. The paper and the police will have the gory details.
All right, telling us what to do next. Let's give him a surprise in there. I love the radium paint. That's so cool. All right, calling it.
My office. It's on the second story of an old brownstone facing the street. It suits me. I can keep an eye on my hubcaps. They're worth more if you've got the full set. Here I am again. Every private investigator has an office, same as every dog has a kennel. Mine doesn't have quite as many old bones lying around.
All right, well, let's, I guess, save. That's all I know how to do on by the end of day 1. So I guess we'll save that here. Yeah. In day 1. That's all I'm sure about, anyway. Actually, you know what we could do is go in the alley?
The alley next to our office. The place where Angela was killed. Heat wave or not, I'm always cold here. It's too dark. It's not good to spend time in an alley at night. Especially not this alley. I don't like the smell of what was wrapped in them.
So we can't look at the bullet holes in the wall if it's night? But does that matter?
It's too dark.
We can't move the trash cans around, although we wouldn't do that anyway.
It's nailed shut. Sal did that after 2 kids lifted a candy bar and ran out through the back. He hates to give anything away.
Yeah, that's the door to Sal's grocery store or whatever, but that doesn't matter. I doubt that's a location. Maybe, I mean, maybe we figure out where the direction of these bullet holes or something will blow the previous dead Angela case wide open. But I thought we were there when she died.
That back staircase. It's not the steep incline and the rickety steps I mind. It's the way it sways when you breathe.
All right. Oh, the camera is here. Let's take the camera. Let's not forget that.
My desk. It's old.
Great. All right, I guess we got the pen, the fountain pen. Good, good. All right. Okay. Day 1, go. All right, how do we turn around? Like, Jesus, let me, there, okay.
Bedtime.
All right, what time is it now? 7 a.m. All right, cool. That means that our buddy won't be here, right? How do we have to go up there and then there? Nope, he's gone. Cool. So let's go grab a donut.
Back at Meg's. What does not kill me makes me stronger.
Where to get the knife? Cool.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
Yum.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
All right. Donut get. We are flush with cash. Let's make a 10.
A tip? I've heard of those.
We're high rollers, Meg. You could have said something new. Could have said something nice. You could give us a little news about anybody.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Are you chewing or chatting?
Tell me about Freddie Creel. July 30. Morning edition. How about this heat? A record for July. Can't argue with that. It's been hotter than a torch singer's lullaby. And drier than a martini that's 99% gin.
We do need to check and see if the afternoon editions of the paper are any different, I guess. That seems maybe thin, but there's another point. We've only been checking the newspaper once a day. Yeah, I like Meg.
How about this heat?
Good sound effects.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
Go get a shave? Haven't been going to Mac enough. Like
Mac the barber. I'm always polite to Mac. Never insult a man who's handy with a cutthroat razor.
All right. I think that means we didn't go to Mac yesterday. Yeah.
Howdy, Mac.
All right. Well, we'll get a shave.
Towel time.
How about that Freddie Creel guy? I bet they had to slide him under the pearly gates.
That was new.
Do you believe it? I'm not taking any more of your bets. You don't pay and you're a lousy loser.
Who is that?
Finish. You got my nickel?
Have a nice day, Scott.
Yeah, first-person shave is pretty fun. I don't think I've ever done that in a video game. Can we give him a bill? And you be a little nicer? Can we bet? Oh my god, is this how we bet?
I only take nickels that are owed to me.
Oh, alright. Well, that's honorable. Great. More than I expected from people as dirty as they are in this game. This is very above board for a bookie. Alright. Oh, man. Wait. He did mention Freddie Creel, though.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
You don't talk to me about your private eye work, and I won't talk to you about dandruff.
You brought it up. You were talking about Freddie Creel. What's the deal? Do you want a donut?
No thanks, Scott. My fingers get greasy, and I'm liable to take an ear off.
Jeez. Will you marry me?
Oh, I've been waiting for you to pop the question. You want to shave before the honeymoon?
Okay. One day, we'll figure out what's going on in his back room. One day. He's a...
See you tomorrow, Scott.
He's a mysterious man. Is there something new in the cop shop in day 2, or is it not till day 3? Let's go to the newspaper first.
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
It'd be fun if there was an ending where you married Mac. That would be pretty amazing. Not just for a 1940 hard-boiled detective, but for a 1995 Australian FMV. That would be pretty progressive.
Cop stations are all in either small square boxes or large square boxes.
Yeah. I don't want to hear about
That's the name on my license.
nothing, right?
A piece of paper.
There's another piece of paper there, I guess. Well, at least that's what he says when we look at it. If we try to take it, we'll get kicked out. If there's nothing else, we could talk. Is he gonna kick us out?
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
A small-time hood with big-time ambitions. Too bad for him. Ended up pitched head first into a crusher by one of his business partners.
Okay. Let's donut him.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
All right, anything here?
A citation. Officer Wilson is getting a medal for bravery. Good for him.
No. The whole back wall is not usable, right?
The police notice board. Who's on duty, who's on leave, and who's on top in the department-wide Tiddlywinks tournament.
Tiddlywinks. Ugh.
Police regulation coffee.
Can I have some?
Whoa, Meg's coffee is bad enough.
All right. No.
How about this heat?
Do I look like I got nothing to do except your work?
All right, let's go.
Stay out of trouble.
What kind?
All kinds.
We didn't have anything else to use on him, right? Maybe we should have offered him the ring.
I was back at the...
Get in there.
Hello, Frankie. How you doing?
Better than you. You look sick. You eating properly?
Yeah. Hey, come eat with me.
No thanks, no time. Besides, I thought you were still drinking your lunches.
Sing. All right. Tell me about Freddie.
What have you got on Freddie Creel?
Yeah.
Seems that Freddie Creel was arrested a couple of times for minor offenses, but the big stop press was his death. On June 15th, Freddie lost a fight with a crusher at the O'Brien Foundry. Thumbs Mackenzie was arrested and charged with Creel's murder. Freddie was survived by a widow. There's no obit. I guess he wasn't a good citizen.
His wife? Yeah, all right, so we can look up. So now we should have gone to the cop shop, but actually I don't think that would have helped. We already can assume he's in jail, right? But, oh well. Mac? Yeah, Mac owns his own, I mean, theoretically he owns his own business. That's a good, and barber, everybody needs a barber. So yeah, that seems like a good stable job. Unless you were talking about the bar owner who hates us. That would be an exciting relationship. Jake.
What have you got on Louise Creel?
Nothing.
What about this guy? He's fun.
What have you got on Thumbs Mackenzie?
Aha.
Thumbs Mackenzie has been in and out of jail a dozen times on standover offenses. He's there right now, charged with tipping one Frederick Creel headfirst into an industrial crusher. No bail. Apparently, Thumbs and Freddie used to be friends.
All right, well now at least we know for sure he's the jailbird. Yeah, the classic enemies to lovers story with the bar owner. That's true. We'll get drunk and shoot up the place, and he'll kindly clean it up behind us. Just give us shit in the morning, and we'll squabble, and from there that will be our spark of passion. Oh God, I'm not writing fanfic for this game. Please.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
The Creel murder? That story's a month old. It's all in the morgue.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She wasn't very cooperative when we tried to get a human interest angle on the late Freddie. She seems all right, just closed-mouthed. Pity she married a creep. All the good-looking dames seem to make that same mistake.
Not you.
Yeah, but it was a close call.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
Old news, Scott.
How about this heat?
It's not hot enough to melt the editor's heart.
Oh, those bastard editors. They're the real criminals, right? We looked at the newspaper. All right, well, thank you.
Ciao, Scott. That's Italian for shut the door behind you.
We don't have a cigarette, though, right? We do have a cigarette. Oh, okay. Because we don't get anything from Spencer on day 2. It's day 3 where we don't get the diary. We just get the knowledge that he's gone, that Brewer has died. So I don't think we need to go back to the office. We can go to the jail. Actually, what time is it? Three? Okay, we better go to the foundry, because it's going to close.
The foundry. It's dirty, loud, and unpleasant. I paid the foreman $1 for directions to the murder machine. The smell of death was still hanging in the air.
Okay. Did we get the... No, gotta go get the tire iron. Alright. Tire iron. There. Found it. Okay. Tire iron in the crusher. Close cage so that we don't push the start button and then fall headfirst in, apropos nothing. Maybe we get pushed from behind? I don't know, but if you don't close the cage before you turn the crusher on, it's lights out.
Crushed. Now I can change a tire from under a garage door.
Garage. At you.
There's something under there.
Flat tire iron.
A pencil from the Palm Tree Motel. Full of lead, like half the people who stay there.
We haven't been able to do anything at the Palm Tree Hotel, too. Wow. How much of this game is left? And the forklift? Today we can do something with the forklift. You can't on day 3, or for whatever reason we couldn't do that later.
The ignition. The engine's dead. It's probably gone out in sympathy for Freddy.
Does that mean we have to do this like on day 1? Before the engine dies or something? You're not fully sold on the idea that the tire iron is the only tool able to reach the pen? Okay. We tried a lot of other stuff, but okay. We'll keep that in mind in case we need the tire iron for, I don't know, changing a tire or something. But, okay. Think about that. There's still, like, I guess, plenty more game to chew on.
The engine's dead. It's probably gone out in sympathy for Freddy.
There's nothing else on the screen. It's just the ignition. Oh, you mean that it doesn't make sense that only a flat tire iron would be able to get in there? Yeah, it seemed a little persnickety. And that it wouldn't let us use the flattened fork and whatnot. Yeah. It's kind of suspect. Yeah, we can still go up there, but we can't do anything here. 'Cause the engine is dead, and we got no way to give it more juice, right? Everything else here is metal. Just metal.
Metal stuff. Looks like a big waffle.
Not in the back. Can't get any closer in the back, right?
A forklift. A dangerous machine when moving. Safest place for me is to be on the seat. Safest place for anyone else would be in the next block.
Yeah. Let's see.
A forklift. A forklift. A forklift.
I mean, the engine's gonna be like under the back, I guess, right? We can't move this stuff out of the way or anything.
A forklift.
So yeah, I don't see
Metal stuff. Looks like a big waffle.
how we might get around to there. This has got a bunch of light around it that makes, your eye draw to here, like this would be something you could use, but that's just because it looked like that in real life and nobody moved that light, I guess, right? This isn't a real thing. Maybe if we get the forklift moving, it'll be an interesting area or something. Oh, okay. It's not a bad idea. Aha! There we go.
Cut wires. Looks like someone wanted this beast off the road.
Okay, whoa.
They won't join. The middle lengths are being removed.
All right, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I did not know about that.
Cut wires.
Okay. All right, so, can we use like a knife and spoon to... Yes? Oh, no. How many of these are we gonna need? All right, well that's cool. Here we go. We use a flat tire iron? No. All right, well let's go grab some more utensils. Excellent. All right, game happening.
The Palm Tree Motel pencil could be a lead, or it could be a pencil.
Spoon. Yeah. Please, there we go. Fork. Oh, and actually, let's put the flat tire iron back. That is unlikely to be useful in the future. Found. Okay.
Nah.
Is it good?
Cut wires and Meg's cutlery. I knew her cooking was industrial strength.
All right. Did I just do it in the wrong area?
Nah. Nah.
Sounds like Meg.
Nah.
Industrial strength cooking, you like that one? Yeah, they're going for it in the writing. I do appreciate it. Oh, the ring? No. I mean, the spoon at least lights up. What else can I... Oh. Oh, no. Is this an order of operations thing? Oh, that's good enough, you know. It's working. It's working. I don't expect it to be a Billy Wilder kind of shtick. Oh. Yeah.
A corpse. Something's going on, and it stinks worse than this guy.
Yeah, you'd think people would smell a dead guy.
A corpse. A wallet. Let's see who you were, pal. Carl Brewer. A dead detective is a bad omen. Things are getting messy.
Whoa. So we found Carl Brewer before the cops did. Cool. And we get to take all of the money. Oh, and it's easy. I don't have to click like crazy to steal from the cops. Anything else? Anything? This has got a very sepia-toned alligator skin. Oh shit, whoops. Nope. Yeah. Dead body, poke it with a flat tire iron, for sure. Oh wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I wanna poke it. We are literally just raising the first thing in front of the forklift. Okay, alright, well, we got back here.
Carl Brewer, my ex-rival.
Oh, maybe we killed him. Okay. Pixel hunting for real now.
Carl Brewer, my ex-rival.
Okay. Anything else? Shoelaces?
Carl Brewer, my ex-rival.
All right, well, this is the question. Do we report this to the cops? What if we just grab some of that delicious shank there for ourselves, then we report it to the cops?
Carl Brewer,
no,
my ex-rival.
I mean, not that we would eat people. That was a joke. All right. Oh, can we take a picture?
Carl Brewer.
No. All right, we just steal the stuff. I'm okay with that. But now we have a dead guy's license and gun license and PI license.
Brewer's private investigator license. He should have carried a police badge instead. It might have deflected the bullets.
No city.
Brewer's gun license. My wallet's been lighter since Denton took mine off me. Mind, it didn't seem to do Brewer any good.
Just California. I can't read anything else in there. Okay. Yeah. Every game needs more cannibal humor. All right. I don't see anything else with this guy. Right? No hidden compartments. No more monies. All right. Well. I guess let's skip down now, right? Should we go to the cops with this info?
I left the corpse in the open for the foreman to see. A double murder. Now he can charge $2 for the tour. He's already called in the first customers, the city police.
Okay, they've got it, I guess. They've got everything under control there. All right, now we got to go to the jail.
The jail.
Yep.
I asked to see Thumbs Mackenzie. I was taken to the visiting room, and then they let Thumbs in. I had to stop myself from throwing him a peanut.
I don't get visitors. Who are you?
Name's Scott Anger.
All right. Let's give him the cigarette.
I like you. You're not here to set me up. I'll level with you. What do you want to know?
I think that helped his memory.
Great.
Assuming he has one.
Great. Okay, and then we talked to him about all of the things. Oh, does he know Carl Brewer?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
I don't know anything about that.
Carl Brewer. Dan.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Are you a friend of his?
Maybe. I haven't met him yet.
When you do, I want a word with him. He's a scrawny little chicken, but he's got plenty in the brains department.
Do you know where he is?
If I did, I wouldn't be sitting here. Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead, and I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
Okay. Freddie.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
I wish he was alive, so I could break both his legs. I thought he was an okay guy, and it turned out he was a no-good, lousy stiff. He called me to say to meet him for the payoff after the job. He said I was lucky to get 10% when we'd agreed one trade. I got there and Freddie was dead. Then the police showed.
All right. So that's the whole story. They did a gig together, Dan, Freddie, and Thumbs here. Then Freddie had the cash and was going to split it up. He told Thumbs that Thumbs was going to get 10% instead of a third. Thumbs was pissed off, told a lot of people he was pissed off. I'm going to go sort out Freddie. And when he got to where Freddie was, where there was going to be a money handoff, Freddie was dead. And then the cops showed up to find Thumbs with the body of Freddie. And Dan has disappeared. And somehow, we got to go find Dan and maybe solve this murder. Maybe another murder, too. I don't know. Do we not know who killed Angela? That's still a little bit mysterious.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That nightclub singer, she was a classy number. I was sure sorry to hear someone gave her the business.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's a real looker. Her sister Angela was a looker too.
So how does he know that Louise and Angela are sisters?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a good guy, mister. I don't make trouble. I stick up for my friends. Someone set me up and I'm taking the fall, but I ain't complaining.
Okay. Do you know about this place? He does not. Do you know about Brewers? No. You for fun. We'll see.
Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead, and I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
All right. Same old, same old. I don't know. Can we slip him the knife? You know, for prison? No. Okay. All right. Well, that's great.
Thumb's story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddy, who did?
Okay. So I think the only thing left today, because it's now 5:45 and certainly everything is closed. The only thing left for today. Oh, actually, maybe these are open. We don't have the hairpin for Brewer's office. We need that first. Man, see, I want to go to Louis Creel's apartment, but I don't want to get busted. But if we go there, then the office will be closed by the time we get there, right? Will the Palm Tree Hotel be able? We still haven't been able to find anything at the Palm Tree Hotel. I don't know. Let's. Feels like we're wasting too much time, but let's go save anyway. Just in case, maybe we've got more day. We sure ran out of time quick on day 2.
Back at my office. Ralph doesn't mind me staying here until I get the money for a new apartment. I think he likes to boast about our 24-hour phone service.
Ah, rough. All right. Yeah, still nothing in there. I guess our buddy's gone home. We'll talk to him in a second. Let's save. Running out of time. Running out of time.
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
Do you have another cigarette?
That's one you owe me.
All right.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon the Brooklyn Dodgers are going to have to shape up a long way if they're going to figure in this series.
So why
The
does
alley. Another visit, another heartache.
if they're not the LA wait. Yeah, if they're not the LA Dodgers yet, why does he care?
Bullet holes from that night. The cops got the bullets. I got lonely.
Is that important because he says the cops got the bullets, so now we can go to the cop shop and steal evidence? Who knows?
Those bins are talking, and I don't like the lingo.
See, I would assume that means he doesn't like their smell. But does he mean that there's something going on there?
No thanks. They smell worse than Max aftershave.
I mean, we're not going to move him with like a wrench or something. We can't take this dolly. So... Alright, well... Maybe the subway is a day 3, or the alleyway is a day 3 thing. Alright, we saved. Let's figure this out. We go the Palm Tree. Get kicked out a lot. Alright, no, we need to go to the Louise Creel's apartment. Get that hairpin. Who knows what else. We're going to get the hairpin. We're going to try to break into that case that she's got. We're going to try to steal her keys. And then hopefully Brewer's office is still open so we can use the hairpin to break into his place. But that only got us to that hip flask and the tuxedo. But then again, if we need the hip flask, if we need to fill up the hip flask at Jake's joint, the only time to do that is night. So, and this is the final night, right? Tomorrow is day 3. Maybe there's a night on day 3, but I don't know. All right, let's try it out. Since we're going here first, we're gonna hope we don't get busted, right?
Louise Creel's apartment.
All right.
Louise.
Thank you. All right, Louise. You can talk to her about things, but it doesn't matter. She doesn't give us anything interesting. Do you see this? Alcohol.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
All right. Hairpin.
I'm sure she won't miss.
Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Keys. Out, out. Turn. Here. What's here? What's here? Okay. Uh-oh.
You're a creep! Just like Freddy and Thumbs and cops and salesmen and pimps and lawyers and all the rest of them.
Pimps?
You're all alike! Get out! Get out before I call the cops!
Now, Mrs. Creel, let's...
All right. She mentioned she hates pimps. Seems odd. I didn't get to keep it? What was that thing? All right. Well, we're doing that again. We gotta go travel over there.
Back.
Right. Just have to hit escape many times. Load. Here we go. We're gonna steal from this lady. God dang it. We're gonna steal from this lady.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise. Louise.
Me in.
A door.
Nope. I know it's a door. I know what a door...
Louise Creel.
There she is. All right.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
Okay. You.
I'm sure she...
Stop. You. Put it away. There. Grab it. There. Put it away. Grab it. Put it away. Get out of here. Get out. Can we just leave?
I should return her keys.
Oh, I have to do it? I have to actually do it? You son of a bitch. Put it back.
You're a creep! Just like...
Yeah, it feels pretty creepy. But maybe we just use them on her purse rather than opening her purse and then trying to use the keys. Tried with just the hairpin? I don't know. I have not tried just taking the hairpin and leaving. I really want to get the thing though. We're gonna try at least one more time. Now that we know that there's another step.
Likewise.
We're gonna try at least one more time to go for broke.
Louise.
Oh, there, okay. Oh, trying to pick the cabinet with the hairpin. I don't know. We could try it this way. Besides, if it doesn't work, maybe we'll try it next time. We'll try.
Go ahead and pour.
We'll go for the full Monty right now.
I'm sure she.
Stop. Shut up. Okay. Oh, no background music. Sorry, I pressed escape too early, so we don't get that. Oh God, it's cumbersome UI. Keys. Oh, it worked. What?
You're a creep! Just like Freddy and Thumbs and cops and salesmen and pimps and lawyers and all the rest of them. You're all alike! Get out! Get out before I call the cops!
Now, Mrs. Creel, let's not get excited.
Are you going to leave or do I have to...
Okay. I guess she noticed the shoebox. Okay, so there might be another step here. Even another step in this timed encounter. We have
Back at my eye.
We have to open the shoebox and take what's inside and then put the shoebox back. This is going to be fucked up if that's true. This is all many irritating steps. Like, I don't know if I've said this enough times, but clicking left and right at the same time to open the inventory is both irritating and unreliable.
Good luck.
Like one.
Okay.
Louis.
Come on, Louise.
Go ahead and pour your...
Okay.
I'm sure she won't miss.
Just the hairpin works. All right.
A cigar box. I didn't know Mrs. Creel smoked cigars. That maybe Freddie did. I'd better not. I'd better not.
What? What? What do we do with the shoebox then? We can't open it.
A cigar box.
I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Anger.
I'd better not.
What do we do with it? We can't right click it. Nothing happens when we look. We have to pick it up. But then, like, do we use an what? Do we have to pick that too?
Nobody.
Well, this is disappointing. What do we do? So we can open up the cabinet. We get a shoebox that he says is full of cigars. Did we need to like get a lighter and light that up or something first? What's going on? All right, you know what? Let's try again. And this time just not steal. See what happens. Or let's steal the hairpin anyway. See if she notices just the hairpin.
Back at my...
Great. Load. This is hard to figure out now.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise. Louis. A door.
I know what a door is. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
I'm sure she won't miss this.
Okay. We know there's a safe behind there too. We don't have the key to that safe though, or the code.
Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently undergoing a trial separation.
Didn't they give you visiting rights?
Yeah, but I sold them.
What else would we do with that? I feel like we gotta... I'm wondering, now that she's left again, how many steps are here? Like, I'm thinking, like, we've got a whole nother time period where she's gone. Do we somehow open up the case, get like a code from it. Like we open up the lid somehow, and there's the safe code there, and then we put it back, close the door. She comes in, we banter. She leaves again, and then we go and mess with the safe and steal from the safe. She sure has gone a long time. Put it down somewhere else? All right, well, let's just do that. Let's try it. I mean, yeah, no, it's worth a try.
No, but
it's worth a try. I mean, it's an odd, kind of confusing spot, so. Huh. I mean, do we have, like, I don't know how to use items on other items. I don't think we do that, right? I don't think we do that. We can't. We can't use items on other items. It's just not a thing. So what would we do with that? Do we have to... Maybe picking it up is the wrong move?
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
Okay.
I'm sure she won't miss this.
Can't use the hairpin on that. Camera. No. All right. Just gonna try to get a better look at the safe. Maybe we'll try that again. Try to get a better look at the safe. See if that's got a clue.
Louise Creel.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm sure she won't.
No, I don't. No. See. Anything? Photo of it? No, it's not. Put that away.
A cigarette stand. Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently undergoing a trial separation.
Didn't they give you visiting rights?
Yeah, but I sold them.
Sold visiting rights? Wrench? We can't use anything on this. Well, that's not unusual, I guess. Can I use this on something else?
Nah, if that's the quick brown fox, that makes me the lazy dog.
Yeah, put it on the visiting rights exchange, the market. Just leave.
I'd better not. I'd better not.
I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Anger.
A chair.
Can we like cut the chair open, steal a spring, use that to pick the lock of the shoebox?
Nah, if that's the quick brown fox.
Aye, aye, aye.
A radio.
It looks like an open suitcase. I see it now. Yeah, because it's black, it looks like the negative space here, right? Like it's open. Yeah. Good call. Maybe there? I didn't try to put it on the cigarette case, I guess. Yeah. No. No. Complicated reloading systems here. It makes save scumming so difficult. Okay. This has gotta work. There's nothing else
like what
it could be, right? Go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Go ahead and...
Okay. Okay.
I'm sure she won't miss.
Okay. 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 Put it away. Take this. Ah!
Holiday snaps. Or maybe not. Here's one of Louise standing out front of the First National Bank down on Main. It's not one of the 7 wonders of the world. I think the interest here was not in the architecture.
Okay.
Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently...
Right. Did we keep those? What? We didn't keep them? What? Was I supposed to get something from that? Come on. Right there. Why not the chair? Right there. That's so...
Holiday snaps. Or maybe not. Here's one of Louise standing out front of the First National Bank down on Main. It's not one of the 7 wonders of the world. I think the interest here was not in the architecture.
But what... Okay. I'm gonna put it back. Do we use it here? Is it like somehow a code here? Why do I get to... What is this? No, put it back. Oh. That's what the down arrow means? What? We can't do anything when we're looking at them. So can we... Do we need like a magnifying lens or something to get a close-up look? Pencil? Oh, this is rough. Like putting this on the case, on the cigarette stand. Like why? Why that instead of the chair that's right here and big and in front of that? Oh, it's obnoxious. And we can't do anything else, right? Is there anything else in here? Okay, let's just leave them there. See if she notices. Here she comes back.
You're a creep!
Is that just information gathering? Like, what are we supposed to find in those? What could we be finding? What is the purpose of the snaps? I wonder if they were called snaps. There seems a little early. I don't think cameras were making snapping noises as much as pshang kind of noises. Are we missing another item? Should we just try to do something now at the Palm Tree Hotel? See if something works there, because we've gotten nothing out of the Palm Tree Hotel, right? We need the hairpin to go to the brewer's office, and get a hip flask and a tuxedo, but those are big question marks on their utility. Maybe if we wear the tuxedo before we visit Miss Creel, she likes us better. No, we can't do that. We have to go get the hairpin here, then go get the tux. This is rough. Man, putting it back on that tiny little cigarette stand is awful too. That was uncomfortable. That was not cool. When the chair is right there. But once it's sitting down, we tried doing everything else on it. Right? Like, we don't need to pop it open. Pen? See, so we can't do anything when we go into the close-up. When we go into the close-up, it's just time. It's just we see the close-up of the photos, and he says they're holiday snaps. But the interest here isn't the architecture. Do we just look at those and then maybe we talk to her about them? Is that it? Do we say like, I know you have an interest in the National Bank or something? Maybe? I guess we'll try. Let's see.
Go ahead and pour your...
You do have to wait
I'm
an
sure she won't
awfully
miss
long
this.
time, though. Seems weird. Yeah. Yeah, it's just new information.
Holiday snaps. Or maybe not. Here's one of Louise standing out front of the First National Bank down on Main.
Same outfit.
It's not one of the 7 wonders of the world. I think the interest here was not in the architecture. Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently undergoing a trial separation.
Didn't they give you visiting rights?
Yeah, but I sold them.
Okay, let's see now. We'll talk to her again, see if we get anything new there, and then we'll leave and we'll look at the other maps and see if we can go to the National Bank now. Or maybe talk to somebody else about the bank. Like, how are they involved? Is this a thing? She said she's got money and Freddie inherited. Did they rob the bank? Is the job that Freddie, Dan, and Thumbs did a bank job? And Freddy was an inside man? Alright, I mean, she should just leave for a while. But, we'll see. I mean, it really seems like we're supposed to be just terrorizing her things. But, if we don't know the code to the safe, we don't know the code to the safe. There.
No thanks, they make me cough.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scott.
That's okay. Most things in this world make me cough. And call me Mr. Anger, Mrs. Creel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Anger. Where were we?
Right, I forgot to steal a cigarette from her. Hopefully that's okay.
I'd like to ask you some questions, Mrs. Creel.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Anger. Can I call you Scott?
I don't think so. Then I'll be calling you Lulu, you'll be calling me Scotty, and then we'll be running away together.
That's quite an imagination you have there, Mr. Anger.
Okay, it is a thing. Excellent. All right, we can move forward. You also gotta ask her about Carl. We've never done that before.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Is someone paying you to ask me silly questions?
No, I ask silly questions on my own time.
Oh, okay. I mean, we kind of done this. Let's do it once more.
Tell me about yourself.
You first.
I'm Scott Anger, self-employed as an investigator. Not married, no pets, children, or ulcers that I know of.
The things we don't know are always the most interesting.
You haven't told me about yourself.
No, I haven't, Mr. Anger. But then again, neither have you.
Sure. That little repartee doesn't quite land as well. All right, Freddy.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
My husband was a man, Mr. Anger. Not a good one or a bad one. He deserved better than he got.
I don't think so. He got you.
Thank you, Scott.
What did your husband do exactly, Mrs. Creel?
Nothing much. He inherited. Some from his family and some from me. I think he had other ways of making money, but he never talked them over with me.
Okay, now let's ask her about that bank.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Oh, Mr. Anger. I'm worried that Frederick might have been mixed up in that business. He never told me anything, but I remember he took some photographs of me outside the bank. I don't know more than that. Can't we just let the dead rest in peace?
We can, but the police usually don't.
Okay. So she thinks she brought it up herself that Freddy might have been mixed up in this thing. Okay. Well, we'll go through. We'll do the rounds here. What do you think of Dan? Dan. This is the guy who might have actually killed Freddy. And did he do it because he was manipulated by our Lady Louise here?
Tell me about Dan Small.
One of my husband's associates. He visited once or twice when Frederick was alive.
When did you last see him?
I don't remember. I don't much care.
You don't like him, Mrs. Creel?
He doesn't like me. Sometimes I wonder if he talked Mackenzie into the murder. Who wants to find Mr. Small?
My client. I can't say more than that, Mrs. Creel.
Of course not. I should have remembered to respect your secrets while you were making free with mine.
She's already blaming and asking who's looking for him. Suspicious. Suspicious.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
I hope he burns. I hope they fry him to a crisp.
Yeah, sunny side up. So why do you think he killed your husband?
He said that Frederick owed him some money. That's a lie. Frederick would have told me. I'd never seen the man before.
I think we're good. I don't think... Oh, no, Angela is her sister. Right? Angela is her sister. Will she say that?
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Of course. I remember now. The detective who was with her when she died.
That was me.
I looked for you.
So did I. I found me again. It took a month.
Angela and I were sisters. We had different fathers. Good-looking, worthless heels, the pair of them. I'm not surprised she never told you about me. We couldn't stand each other. We hardly saw each other in the last few years, but since she's been dead, I felt so hollow inside, as if a part of me was dead.
Well, I wonder too. I wonder too what her background is. All right, but now that we've gotten all of that, we'll do it again tomorrow.